Good. Hello, 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 folks. Welcome to the Last Respawn Show. I am your host, Danny. Happy Friday, unless you're in New York, where we're having the severe of thunderstorms. Good thing I'm hidden away in my magical beach land here, where it never rains and it never really changes the time of day. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm stuck here, and I'm only allowed to play summer-themed games. And tonight's game, one might argue, is it really a summer-themed game? I would like to think so. We're playing Conker Live Reloaded, the, I would say, remake of Conker's Bad Fur Day. So, there's a lot to say about this game. Personally, it is one of my favorite games of all time. Whenever I get around to making a top 10 YouTube video, you're definitely going to find Conker's Bad Fur Day or Conker's Live Reloaded. Because here's the thing about these games. Conker, sure, you have the same storyline, pretty much the same levels and gameplay of Conker's Bad Fur Day and Live Reloaded, but with way better graphics and controls. But the multiplayer in Live Reloaded did come off convoluted. Sure, we got to play online. I just felt like they tacked on a lot more than there was needed, a lot more extra stuff that maybe it was ahead of its time. And honestly, I would love to try the multiplayer now to see if I have a difference, because the multiplayer for Conker's Bad Fur Day was creme de la creme. Rare did multiplayer games so right on the N64, you know, with the popularity of GoldenEye 007. Conker's Bad Fur Day had so many different modes. I remember me and my cousin, we would spend hours upon hours of just playing that multiplayer mode against each other, because you had bots. That was the cool thing. We just flip around with swords and magnums. You know, it had janky controls and janky aiming, but you felt like you were in the Matrix. I don't know how to explain it, folks, but with the Live and Reloaded multiplayer, I felt like they tried too hard, folks. But we are playing Conker Live and Reloaded free with Xbox games, which is, if you're wondering, because this game is quite hard to find physically. It goes for quite the price, to be honest. Also, another random fact is the 20-year anniversary of Conker's Bad Fur Day. It came out in 2001. So many games came out 20 years ago. Even GTA 3. Think about that. You know, the N64 was out, and the PS2 was out, and it had GTA 3. I felt like that year was the year gaming was really reaching a new height of maturity. And if you haven't played Conker's, you're in for a treat. Why is this a summer theme game? Conker's literally rips off a ton of movies in this game. I think we're gonna have to make a rule to, if you're at home drinking, take a drink every time there's a reference to a movie, and there's tons upon tons. And it breaks my heart to this day that Microsoft has not made a real sequel. Like, how do you buy Rare and you have an amazing foul-mouthed mouse mascot, a mature rated game, and you don't do anything more than just a remake of the original? Seriously, a missed opportunity. But one thing I want to touch upon is the fact that if you buy a Rare Replay, you do get Conker's Bad Fur Day. You get the N64 version. So there's a bit of a controversy there, or I want to say controversy, a bit of an argument there. To what version people prefer to play. So you have Conker Live Reloaded, looks amazing, got better controls. But Conker's Bad Fur Day looks and plays like an old classic N64 platformer, a la Super Mario 64 or Banjo-Kazooie. Hell, if your parents walked in and you're playing Conker's Bad Fur Day at a certain part of the game, they think you're just playing a typical platformer, unless they, see you blow someone's head off or Conker dropping the F-bomb. That's a whole other thing. So, I think I did stream the original Bad Fur Day when Rare Replay came out. I don't know if it was on Twitch or Mixer. Actually, I think it was here on Twitch. I think there's actually old clips of me playing Conker's Bad Fur Day, ironically. So, well, folks, I'm gonna stop talking, and I think we're gonna take it to the bar. And we are going to play Conker's Live Reloaded. So, lock and load. Cheers. And here we go. What am I doing here? What am I doing? We go to the bar. Yeah. All right. Live and Reloaded. To be honest, I kind of like the OG Xbox load up screen. Me. Going back to 16:9 here. Microsoft Game Studios. Yeah, here's the multiplayer. Yeah, see, there was a lot of stuff on the screen there. They tried. I felt like they tried too hard. Enough of that. Game looks beautiful. I wish we could do widescreen. Is there a possibility to do widescreen? Can we go online? It's just to be like, hey, you can't get online. Get the fuck out of here. New profile. You already know who I am. The one and only. Body mount. Somebody. Sorry, yeah, that's fair. Somebody. Oh, interesting. Chapter X. What's Chapter X? What the fuck is this? I can't remember. Oh, alright, so can we play the multiplayer? I would like to try the multiplayer. If we could try the multiplayer right now, that'd be pretty dope. But shit, I think we can play the multiplayer. I have no idea what's going on. I believe I'm picking up a gun. Ooh, give me the sword, yo. Give me the fucking sword. Let's go. Is this how they talk? Oh no, it's inverted. Oh no, it's inverted. Can you do that? Oh. Better fucking die. Better fucking die. He jump? Oh, you gotta use that to. God, I don't know what's going on. What's talking about? There's too much shit on the screen. Ooh, those fucking chunks. Give me that fucking sword power, son. I tell you, I remember dying so much in this shit.
Closing now. Soon defense master.
Seriously, I do not know what's going on. There's so much. Can't change. Oh, bro. Come on. Am I shooting grenades here? What's going on? Yeah, so too much going on with this shit. Yeah, so folks, that's Conker's multiplayer. Probably not a really good taste of it, but fuck is chapter? Like... I love it, like the dumb bots. Can't make a full screen, sadly. Here we go, where nobody knows. Oh shit, we gotta go full screen for this. A rare game. Starring Conker Barry. This is a reference to... Oh my god, what's that movie? They drink milk. Clockwork Orange. Drink.
Well, there I am. Conquer the king. King of all the land. Who'd have thought that? But how did I come to this, I hear you say? And who are those strange fellows that surround my throne? I hear you also say. Well, it's a long story. Come closer, and I'll tell you. It all started yesterday. What a day that was. It's what I call a bad fur day.
Barry's place. I'm not available to answer the phone, obviously.
What up,
However,
Noenzo?
if you leave your name and number and you sound cute, I may ring you back. Ciao.
Hi, Barry. Hello? Barry, if you dare pick up. Hello? Oh, anyway. Look.
I'm gonna be a bit late. Well, met up with a couple of the guys and they're off tomorrow to some, I don't know, fight some war somewhere. Anyway,
I'll see ya. Love you. Mwah, mwah.
I think she bought it. Conker, put the phone down. Oh, right. Whose round is it?
Look at these fur graphics.
Okay. Can someone lend me a $5?
Yeah, $5.
I don't feel so good now. You guys enjoy yourself and all that, and I'll probably see you sometime next week. I gotta go home. I'll go this way. Oh, no, that's the toilets. No, this way. Yeah, that's better. Oh, it didn't look too good tonight. Ooh, hang on a sec. Sorry about that, old chap. Gotta go.
The loading screens. Conker Live Reloaded. And Noenzo, you ever play this game? Either this one or the original on the N64?
Can't quite make it out. Anyway, it seems pretty familiar to me. Come on, quick. Be quiet. Huh? What's that? This way, I suppose.
It's the big bad.
More milk, sire?
Bro, but why are you putting it on a broken table? Why is this table like that?
Oh no. It's gonna be one of those days.
I've been there, Conker. Oh man. Looking damn for this game looks fucking beautiful, god damn.
I don't feel so good.
Why is there just toilet paper here? What is going on here? There's just toilet paper, mushrooms. Conker been chilling. It's Birdie the Scarecrow, right? Played this game too many times in my life.
What's that? Who are you?
Oh, hello. Can you help me? I need to get home and go to bed because I don't feel very well at all.
Oh, no.
Oh, so you can't help me at all?
Actually, yes, I can. Maybe.
Okay. What's your name?
Beardy.
Beardy. You haven't got a beard.
No. Birdie. Birdie.
Ascabatus.
Okay, Birdie. So can you help me?
Right. Let's step over here.
Alright. Step over here. Okay. Step on the B.
You see those buttons? Actually, you'll find that they're context sensitive. And, well, actually, they, press B.
Press B.
Oh, yeah. The light comes on. And it makes a noise ting. Right, a ting noise. Guys, ting. There, no, ting. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll press B. Oh.
I don't know if I do.
So, what does that mean?
It means contact sensitive. It's sensitive to contacts. Try it over there.
Okay.
Or you could try it again.
Yeah, sure. The fucked.
Really nice helium.
Alright, what else we got? Oh, like it's the booze again.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Very, very much. I'm gonna go to bed now. Nate.
Bro. Alright, guess I'll go over here.
I got a head like a badger's ass.
Head like a badger's ass.
Food. Oh, just what I needed. In fact, it would seem to me that these give me just what I need at that moment in time. Oh, I see what he means. Context sensitive. Clever. Oh, and I feel loads better. Right, let's get out of here.
Oh, and by the way, if for whatever reason you want to skip all these wonderful cutscenes, just pull the left trigger. But you will have to watch them at least once.
Man, we ain't skipping no cutscenes here. But we need to change this for the aim bullshit. Oh, I ain't trying to quit. I'm just trying to for aim. No. Vibration, yes. It's still inverted, bro. What the fuck? How do you invert this aim here? Fuck him. Oh no. Okay, we good. Yeah, this game is how good this game looks. Oh, my boy, what happened there?
Oh, I can't seem to get any further. I'm sure there was something. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Pull the right trigger down, and I should crouch. Now then, what is it?
Super Mario 64 rules? Yeah, I got you. There we go. Oh, Conker. I can't believe they did not make a sequel to this game. Like, how do you not make us? This is perfect. This is like the most perfect Xbox mascot. You got. Like, come on, man. Like, they did try to make a. Anyway, I'll talk about it on the full screen mode. Oh, this fucking.
Who's this guy?
If you think you're coming this way, you can think again.
Oi.
Oh, you're a real charmer. I just want to get past, please.
No, I don't think so. I've only just got comfy. Have you ever sat on a piece of Gothic architecture for 200 years? Gets right up your ass, you know.
Gets right up
It was
your
about
ass.
time to move on to a bridge, say. And I'm not moving now.
Isn't it a little bit early in the day to start talking about Gothic architecture?
Well, if you care to come a bit closer, we can discuss things of another nature.
I don't know if I want to do that. All right. What do we do here? I forgot. Feeding. Oh, open that over there. All right. The loading screens, bro. Oh, this shit kills me. It goes fast. Hey. Hey, Mr. Key. I need a weapon or something to slap this.
Hang on a second. This is really no good at all. I need a weapon. Ah. That should do it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Mo. The frying pan.
The frying pan. Beautiful.
Weapons. Cool. Oh, just great. I thought the designer said this was just a straight port. What a hack. Now, which one was it?
Who wants to get fucked up with a frying pan, bro? Huh? Oh fuck, what the fuck? Right. How the fuck you get these? Oh fuck. Right? Is it wrong? This shit's not working. Conker, you need a better weapon, bro. Can I get the bat? Can I get a fucking... Alright, am I using this wrong? Alright. Wasn't sure it was doing damage to them. Over here, come on. Untie your bullshit here. Come here. Really? We gotta do this again? Come here. Come on. Come on! Why are you doing this to me? Ah, there you go. Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. Aw. Come. Hey, come on. Hey, I guess you don't need it anymore? What the fuck was that? Get the frying pan? Just gonna slap this dude with a frying pan right now? That's some...
A frying pan? You stupid little...
Amazing.
Wasn't he meant to fall off here? Hey, weren't you meant to fall off here?
Yes. But the designer thought it wise to change the training level a bit. To fool the audience into thinking that the rest of the game would also be different. I'm afraid you'll have to try something else.
That's pretty good.
Well, lucky I brought this as well in.
Ouch.
Ouch. The
We missed the designer. No more surprises, please.
Oh, they should have done. They should have done more surprises. Did they do more? I can't remember. Fuck is going- Where?
Plunger with dynamite. I think I know what's gonna happen now.
Big bada boom.
Yep. Fantastic. Let's go and get some shut-eye. Finally.
Dude, almost did not make that jump. Wow, wow.
What is like? What is like? Like, I got entrance. This got the important.
Professor, welcome. I have a job for you. As you can see, the table.
A table.
The table.
Right? This is such a classic game, bro.
So I have spelled the milk again. Oh, that's not good. Not good. Let me have a look at it.
Isn't it crazy they never made a sequel to this game? This is the 20-year anniversary. This year marks the 20-year anniversary.
See you for I. She must give me a moment though. I'll come back later.
Don't be too long.
I'll be as quick as I can, sir.
Because we know what happened last time.
Only too well. Only too well. I'll go now.
I don't want to have to get the duct tape out again.
Yes. Wait, no. And I don't want you to get the duct tape out again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Duct tape? I'll get him a duct tape. I'll come down here, I'll show him what the duct tape is, I'll show him where to stuff it. Stupid. All I do all day is trying to sort his stupid problems out of Anyway, so what were we? The milk, the table. What shall we do? What shall we do with this? Clean slate, yeah, clean slate. This, anti-gravity chocolate, it's kind of working. That's voodoo. I'm going over that.
Yeah. Juggles. I remember one of his animations, his idle animations, was him playing a Game Boy. Definitely not gonna be doing that in the Xbox version. Game looks beautiful though. Oh boy.
Oh, those nasty, nasty wasps. Whatever shall we do? My beautiful hive is gone.
Ah.
Oh, I'll never see it again now.
What do you want me to do about it?
Please get it back for us.
Please.
I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, calm down. I'll go and get it for you. Now, where is it?
Oh, just lines. Oh, whatever.
Come here, you son of a bitch. You guys are annoying as hell. Love the blood dripping on the screen. It's amazing. I feel like game stopped doing that effect. Alright, I don't need this guy. Fight this guy. Oh boy.
Hey, some wise guy's trying to steal our nice new hive.
Come on, boss. Let's go get him.
Yeah, let's get him.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Hold up. Ah shit,
I got it.
Yeah, son of a bitches. I love that Conker's health is chocolate.
All right, who's this?
Looks like one of them squirrels.
Reckon we should get down there, kick the shit out of him.
Nah, we'll wait till he comes up here, alright.
Okay then, yeah.
Okay then.
Hello, it's me again, Mr. Scarecrow Birdie. Right, what seems to be the problem? Oh yes, you need manual. Otherwise, doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
It cost you.
Oh, how much?
Got any Mepsi Pucks?
What?
Don't matter. Actually, I think, $10. Long time. You'll have manual long time.
Oh god. Alright. I got $10 on me, dude. Oh, get the fuck out of here, you stupid ass Beatles. Holy shit. Everybody's trying to kill me. I just got out the fucking... I need to chill the fuck out, bro. Bro, these guys are so annoying. Down to 2 chocolate lives. Wow. Wow, he killed me. He fucking killed me. I mean, this cutscene's pretty great. Unless they changed it. It looks like.
Conker! Yes, you boy! You're dead! You are dead! Deader than dodo! Deader than
I can't be asked for this bloody ridiculous contraption. Whose idea was this anyway? Right. Hello. My name's Greg. The Grim Reaper. Don't laugh.
Aren't you a little short to be a Grim Reaper?
Well, how many Grim Reapers have you met before, mate? What am I supposed to look like?
Yeah, that's a good point. Well made.
Now, let's see. Ah, yes. Conker. Surname?
The Squirrel.
The Squirrel. The... Oh, bloody hell, you would have to be a sodding squirrel, wouldn't you?
Why, is there a problem with that?
Well, yes, there is, actually. It's like those bloody cats are such a pain in the ass. You're one of these special cases.
Oh, really?
Yes, apparently, according to the powers that be, I'm just doing my job. I do what I'm told. I don't even get paid very much. Apparently, squirrels can have as many lives as they think they can get away with.
Oh, I see. So I'm not dead.
You're dead, but not quite.
Right. Well, I'll be off then.
Just you wait, smart ass. You don't get out of it that easily. Now, the thing is, you may not be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't die. You just have a few more, shall we say, chances. Yeah.
Gosh.
Cats. I hate those things. Right. Distributed around your little world are these tail things. Squirrels' tails. If you can get them, I'll give you an extra chance. Understand?
Well, sounds a bit strange, but okay.
Strange? It's the best bloody deal you're going to get, you little prick.
Word.
Right, that's it. Piss off. I've got some cats to see. Bloody things. I hate those bloody cats.
Hate
Where
those.
they meow and they piss everywhere. And it smells just bloody awful. All over my furniture.
I love it. That too. Fall in the pit. Try this again. Beat the shit out of this asshole. You wanna fucking spike me, you son of a bitch? You're gonna get the fucking bat with the nails. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Put the game too low. Turn it down a little. Let's see. There we go. That's enough. Shit out of you, you piece of. Oh, dude, this fucking. Holy fuck! Why did they make them so annoying?
Hey, some wise guy.
Yeah. Come on. That's the tail right there. Pretty great. She just gets in the turret.
Eat lead, mother buzzer.
Got him.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Squirrel. And none of this would have happened if it weren't for that no-good husband of mine. He's gone off, you know, with another woman.
Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me.
What?
Nothing.
Anyway, as a reward for your good service to the bee community, I present you with this.
Somebody call for me.
Amazing.
Who wants some of the dope?
Yeah. Cash prizes.
Yeah, cash prices. At that too. Hey Noel, you ready for a chat? Get the fucking $10.
Hello. It's me again, Mr. Scarecrow Birdie. Right, what seems to be the problem? Oh yes. You need manual. Otherwise, doesn't work.
Got you $10.
It cost you.
Oh, how much?
Yeah.
Mepsy Pucks.
What?
I have the $10. Let me just do this part.
Ah, seems to be an instruction book.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play after.
Oh,
Let's just-
I see. It's for the more complex stuff. It'll appear the first time you use a more complex zone.
Started.
And if you need it again, pull the left trigger and press B at the same time. To skip it, just press B. The catapult. Let's see now. Use the right thumbstick to aim, and then the right trigger to fire. That seems simple enough. Okay.
Yeah. So the catapult's a slingshot. Easy peasy. How are you saving this? I guess it just autosaves. So I need you to go to my Discord channel. What the fuck's going on?
Let's see. That way or that way? That way smells a bit pooey. Let me see.
Shit, obviously had to load. I could tell. Yeah, go to my Discord. Hold on, what's goddamn cussings?
So, what is the key elements in this experimentation? We have stable, yeah?
Does it disable?
The milk in the glass broken. Ah, I see the problem. Oh, and the seems to be a, seems to be a, I must do some experiments, I think. Yeah, yeah. And we will sort this out. And when my head is happy, then, my lord, we will see who uses the duct tape.
Who uses the duct tape? Alright folks, we're gonna take a quick commercial break and then we're gonna have our special guest on, Noenzo. We're just gonna chat. Oh, whatever. I kinda wanna take more calls, so I have a Discord, so if you're there in the viewers and you wanna chat, let me know. Send you a Discord link. So Noel, head over to my Discord, and on my Discord, let's go. Alright, so you're gonna go to my Discord, under voice channels, you're gonna see chat line, so head into the chat line there. And I will meet you there. So we will set it up. And when we come back, folks, we're going to have a special guest. All right.
Coming down.
Feels so good. 7 Up.
Just go to Action Park. There's no other park like it.
When it's hot out, this is a great place to spend the day with your family. There are lots of big things for little kids to do. I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
It's like coming to Broadway. It's wonderful.
Race like a pro. It's great. These are the most amazing rides in the world. I love it here.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
American Pie is not just another teen comedy.
Damn, man. Be quiet. Just let me. Why are you so mean today?
All right, folks. They're already. I was trying to introduce you. Be ready talking. So there's Noenzo. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Oof, coming off loud. Let me lower that a little. I'm doing good. It's a stormy night in New York, so We're making the best of it. Making the best of it.
Making the best of it.
Mm-hmm. So, did you ever play Conker's Bad Fur Day, or did you play this one?
So I played Conker's Bad Fur Day when it came out on the N64, but I never played the when they made it or whatever.
On the Xbox, yeah, the Live and Reloaded.
Yeah, is it the same?
Yeah. I mean, it's funny in the beginning that they're trying to make it seem like they changed stuff. I think they just changed like the control, like controlling's like better, but I don't.
It looks better.
Oh yeah, it looks fucking beautiful. But I don't know if you caught in the beginning. I was telling people that a lot of people argue which version they like to play. Some people like this because obviously it looks really good, but some people kind of like the N64 graphics because that's what the whole game was all about. Like, if your parents walked in and you played Conkers, they would just be like, "Oh, he's just playing a kid's game." But if they actually watched it for more than 10 minutes, and this guy's dropping F-bombs, you know, the whole other story.
Yeah, it was that game was fucking crazy, man.
Oh yeah,
I remember
the ending fucked me up as a kid.
Remember that scene where it's Favorite Private Ryan?
Yep.
That shit had me fucking dying laughing. Cause just his face alone is just exactly what I would think is what I would be doing during that during those moments where he's just like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
he's just going. I loved it.
Dude, the Matrix, the Matrix scene is fucking amazing.
Oh, that one's really good too. Yeah, man, I forgot about that.
And like, it's
dude, they reference so many fucking movies in that game.
Oh, the first shot is a reference to Clockwork Orange. Even the same music. Like I was just telling people, I was like, yo, everyone has to take a drink every time there's a movie references. Get fucked up.
I think you would die.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. So I didn't say take a shot. Just take a drink. I'll just say, but they did make kind of an official sequel. I think it was on the Xbox One. Do you remember that weird creative thing called Project Spark, where you could kind of create your own games on the Xbox One?
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was something. I don't think they advertised that much because I think at the beginning they did, and then it came out, and then didn't catch that much steam. But I remember being at E3 and they had added Conker as a character that you could use to make games, and then they were like, "Oh, we're gonna make like a kind of sequel to Conker's in this game," and I was like, "But is it like a real sequel? Like, why can't Conker get like his own game? Like, what the fuck? Why you gotta put it in this weird creative smorgasbord of like, yeah, Project Spark is such a fucking weird thing."
Now that's a good question though. Why didn't they make it? Whatever happened? What's the reason why?
I really don't know.
Excuse me. That they yeah.
I honestly,
That's weird.
I really don't know. I mean, maybe there's something to look into and bring it up while we continue playing this. But my only assumption is that maybe the remake didn't sell as well, wasn't as popular, and I feel like the fault in that is like, it should have been a sequel. I mean, the remake, yeah, it looks amazing, whatever. But the online multiplayer, I feel like, was convoluted. Like, I just played a little bit right now, like you play with bots, but like there's too much shit on the screen while you're playing, and I just felt like they did too much to, like, they were just too many ideas that they didn't fully map out. And if you played I don't know if you played the multiplayer in Bad Fur Day. Did you happen to play? Oh my god, the multiplayer.
There was a multiplayer in the original?
Yeah, because this is Rare. Rare made fucking GoldenEye, 007, Banjo-Kazooie.
True.
And like Conker's Bad Fur Day's multiplayer was like a spiritual successor to GoldenEye, which is like just all these different modes. Like they had a mode that was literally Saving Private Ryan, where me and my cousin used to play the shit out of this mode, where you would play the Nazi teddy bears and you would be on the machine gun, and then you would play like these poor people, these poor peasants, trying to just run through like turrets and explosions while the other player's trying to blow you up. It was fucking amazing.
That sounds amazing and hilarious at the same time too.
I think you can play it in the rare replay because they have the rare replay collection, and they have the original N64 Conker's Bad Fur. I think the multiplayer is included in that. I'm not sure, but that multiplayer was so much fun. Sure, it didn't control well. It's the N64 controller. This one controls better. But this control like I don't know, man. That multiplayer was it was so much fun, man. So many different little modes like that. They had standard deathmatch and shit, but it was such a fucking fun game, man.
I'm probably gonna say something that a lot of people are gonna be like, but honestly, that fucking N64 controller was so frustrating for me to use.
No, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I recently held it there. Obviously, it works perfectly for Mario 64 because it was designed for that game. But
every controller is for fucking Mario. Like
Yeah.
they make every Mario game is like tailor made for the fucking controller. Like, have you played the Mario Odyssey?
Oh yeah.
Like that shit is uses every feature of the Switch of the Joy-Cons.
1 second. We have Ghost Gamer 2Z. Did you hear about Subway that was putting poo on people's subs? I didn't hear it.
What?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that, Ghost Gamer, but I did hear the story about how their tuna got tested, and it is not tuna. Whatever they're serving people that they call tuna, not tuna. It was tested. It's not tuna.
No, wait. Did they test it, or was it that TikTok that's going around that just grabs a fucking a tuna and then they put it in water and shit? Was it that, or was it they actually tested?
I didn't even know about the TikTok. It was an article I read from like a news website that seemed legit, and then another these YouTube news bros I watched, they covered it too, and they said they tested their tuna in the lab, and it doesn't have anything, doesn't have the characteristics or DNA of tuna. So
Wow.
And this is not
I believe it though.
This is not the first time this happened. Subway got in trouble with their grilled chickens. That their grilled chickens weren't 100% chicken. It was like fully processed food. So yeah, I'm gonna stay away from Subway because what I used to have at Subway was like just a turkey sandwich. Turkey, lettuce, tomato, barbecue sauce. Something about their barbecue sauce is really fucking good. I don't know what kind of fucking Go ahead.
I don't really like Subway. I think Subway is kind of like garbage. I used to like Quiznos
No,
a lot.
no, I agree. Subway is garbage. Ghost Gamer 2Z says the cops found diapers full of poo on a cutting board in the kitchen.
That sounds delicious, actually.
So there was a disgruntled employee, Ghost Gamer. Do you know where this Subway was? This is interesting. I haven't heard anything about it. Crazy.
Probably in the Bronx.
Probably in the Bronx. That actually brings up a good topic. As me and you have had a fair share of jobs, and have you ever done something? Have you ever got so pissed off at a job that you intentionally did something to kind of get back at the customer without their knowledge? So I guess if you're in the food industry, like, did you spit in their food or rub your balls in it? I never worked in the food industry.
I think I might have. I just have to think about it. I don't remember. I know I had a job at so I know which one.
Oh boy.
I had a job going door to door.
Oh, I've done that.
Dude, I definitely left a bag of shit on in someone's front door for sure.
Was your shit?
No, oh my god! Now I feel like I should have been my shit. No, it wasn't. It wasn't my shit.
Whose shit was it?
It should have been. Like I grabbed the dog poop.
Oh, okay.
That was outside, and I just left.
I
just said, "Fuck you."
Did you set it on fire? Or you just left it?
No, I didn't do the typical stuff. Yeah, I should have set it on fire.
I mean,
the fucking assholes, dude.
What,
they
what they do?
They spit in my partner's face.
Wait, what? What the fuck were you guys doing door to door? What the fuck did you do to deserve that?
It's kind of like a scholarship program that that people would give out donations from the stuff that we were sending out, and they were be giving. And it doesn't matter. The point is, this person, there was no need. We were very polite. We were everything that a person could, because he could have just said no. But that guy was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" and spitting that at my friend's face, and I was like, "Nah, that ain't happening."
I got a similar story because I did door to door in Canada. But we got an update from Ghost Gamer in the chat. The workers were doing poo poo in the diapers and then putting in the subs. It seems like a lot of work. I mean, so
wait, the workers pooped in the diaper?
That's what Ghost Gamer's saying. Do you have any? Yeah, do you have any way we could look this up? Any where this is? Ghost Gamer. This sounds like a serious story. We have to look into this.
Dude, this doesn't even make sense. Why would you wear the diapers in the first place? Or what? I mean, were they wearing the diapers and then pooped in the diapers, or did they just take a dump in the diapers?
Hold on one sec. We got a location. The subway that did this.
A lot of questions.
The subway that did this was in Allen Park. Is that Michigan? I'm gonna try to Google this right now and look into this.
Dude.
Because subway.
It doesn't make. It's not making sense to me. Like not that I'm not believing the story. It's just it doesn't make sense if the person is pooping into this fucking diaper, and they're wearing it. Then what kind of person is this that he's actually wearing the fucking? They're actually wearing the diaper to do this, and at the same time, if they weren't wearing it, why are they pooping into a diaper? They could use anything. They could use a plastic bag for that matter. It's like. What?
Yeah, I'm not.
This makes no sense.
I'm not finding anything about it.
It's making no sense.
Interesting. So yeah, I did door to door in Saskatoon in Canada, and bro, holy fuck, that shit was a nightmare. We were doing door to door for like a wheelchair charity kind of thing, where we would ask people for like I think it was $5 or $20 to donate, get like people and disabled people, mostly in wheelchairs, to go to this program so they could do like physical activities. It seemed like a nice thing. But the way we did it, we would meet at a location. They give us the stuff, then we would get in a car, and then this girl would drive us to the neighborhood, let us out, and be like, okay, walk down this block, then go up that block, and then I'll pick you up. We'll go somewhere else. And at first, they took me to like the fancy, nice neighborhoods, right? So I obviously had a lot of luck there, and it was commission based. So depending how many donations I got was how much I got paid at the end of the day. I think we were getting $20 donations, and then we would get paid $5 per $20 donation. All right, we got another update from Ghost Gamer. The cops found 2 diapers, pails full of poo in the kitchen. Ghost Gamer, you really. Were you part of this? What's going on here? What's going on here?
I think he was, man. I think Ghost Gamer. That's why he's probably called Ghost Gamer. He just ghosted everyone after that.
Do you want to hop on the Discord here and talk in a few? Because I can send you a link and we could discuss further, because this is an interesting story. But where was I going with my door to door? Okay, so I had a few bad experiences, obviously. I remember once knocking at the door and a kid answered, and I was like, oh hey, is your parents home? Because we're not supposed to talk to kids. And then they're like, oh yeah, I'll go get my mom. And the mom, this huge lady, just came storming down the hallway. We're having supper, and like food fell out of her mouth as she's running towards the door and slammed the door in my face. And I was like, wow.
What the
Ghost Gamer says I was. You were the cops, or were you pooping the diapers? Are you sure you should be talking about this live on Twitch? You don't know who watches this. I bit into one of.
Man,
they said I bit into one of those cells. They said I bit into one of those cells and tasted the poop. The poop. The poop poo. The poop poo. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you,
man, I would have wished that upon anybody right now.
Did you sue? Because you got a case there. Fucking
I mean, he probably did too. He sounds like he doesn't sound very aware, but he sounds very, you know.
Well, now Ghost Gamer, we don't know their gender right now. Very is it?
What agenda? There's an agenda?
No, I'm saying we don't know their gender. You know, Ghost Game is a Ghost Gamer. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah, he can be anything. Yeah, I feel like I gotta tell you this out front. I have been drinking tonight, so I'm very like a little drunkies right now.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Cheers. Me too.
I'm
Cheers.
assuming that you probably are. But have you bitten into anything that you didn't want to bite into? I feel like we gotta say stuff.
Oh my god, yes, dude. That's a good question. I'm going to sue the motherfuckers. You're going to sue now? How long ago did this happen? Ghost Gamer. Jeez, Louise. Anyway.
No, I think, dude, Ghost Gamer. I'm sorry. I think you're gonna lose that if you try anything.
I don't know. I do have a good terrifying story, and it happened in Canada as well. Me and my wife, we ordered from this taco.
Dude, what is the point? What's going on with Canada? Anyways, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
Well, I mean, I lived there for the past 3 years. We ordered from this taco spot, and I got like a pork taco, chicken taco, and I think a steak taco. And I bit into the pork taco, and it tasted really fucking weird. Ghost Gamer says it just happened. Oh, is this a live story right now? This sounds crazy, Ghost Gamer. Sounds crazy. Do you want to hop on the Discord in a few and chat live on the stream? Let me know. We could get you in here. But what was I saying? I took a bite into the pork taco, and it tasted fucking weird. And you know, I'm kind of a picky eater. That it's a habit I've been trying to break. So to me, I was like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being fucking weird, right? So I ate that of tacos, and I took another bite into the pork taco, and I was like, nah, there's something off. So I asked my wife to take a bite of it. She did, and she fucking almost vomited. She's like, oh my god, that's like rotten. Like that's rotten meat. And I'm like, oh, so I've taken two bites of rotten meat? Cool. So obviously we hit up the restaurant. No, are you still there?
Hey, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay. So we call the restaurant. You're gonna love this part. We call the restaurant, and
yeah, I'm listening, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is going on,
bro? We call the restaurant. I'm like, yo, hey, I think this pork went bad. It tastes really bad. My wife almost vomited, and they're like, oh, so sorry. We'll refund you. He's like, oh, that's so weird. Like, cause I had it today for lunch and it was fine, and the guy said, just don't use it. And I was like, don't use it? What the fuck do you the fuck do you mean don't use it?
Use it?
What, there's only one purpose it serves, to go in my mouth for me to eat it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what?
Don't use it.
I didn't get into argument because he already said he was giving me a refund, so I was like, all right, whatever, or credit, or whatever the fuck. But I was like, don't use it, motherfucker.
Don't fucking use it, bro. What the fuck is your problem? You heard him. Don't use it.
I didn't use it. I threw that shit straight in the fucking trash.
Okay, good.
But yeah, that would be my most recent memory of tasting something.
I swear you make me not want to go to Canada by the shit that you told me.
I just don't go to the part. Just don't go to the part that I was in. That's all I gotta say.
Well, I mean, like,
what
do you call it?
What have you been into that ain't too great?
Oh, I went to Taco Bell.
Oh boy,
I was in Miami.
That's your first mistake.
And that's my first. Hey, I love Taco Bell. I like it. It's not Mexican food; it's American food. But I like it. I hate when people call it Mexican food. Though.
I've never tried Taco Bell because even in the menu, the food looks disgusting to me.
Interesting. It's pretty alright.
It's alright.
It satisfies cravings. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
But I went over there and I'm chewing, and all of a sudden I'm eating and I fucking get a plastic, something. I feel something plastic in my mouth, and it's about to go to the back of my throat, and I'm like, oh my god. So I'm like trying to grab. It looked so weird because I'm trying to grab it out of my mouth because it was right at the back of my fucking mouth, and I'm trying to grab it out, and everyone's like, "What the hell are you doing, dude? That's disgusting. Stop doing that." And I realized that it was a piece of the plastic bag that they used to fucking to like separate the tortillas.
It
The
just
tortillas.
just in your food.
And it was inside one of my burritos because what they did was, I guess they were going really fast. There was a lot of people at the Taco Bell. They as they're like unpacking and whatever, they must have ripped some of the bag off, some of the plastic bag off, and like it just went into the food. And I fucking almost fucking died. Imagine I would have fucking like choked on that shit or something. And I went up to the person and at the counter, and they were like, "Oh shit, that would have been really bad if you would have ate that." I was like, "Of course, of course, it would have been fucking horrible. What the fuck? Like, are you guys gonna give me something or do something about this?" And I think they gave me like some fucking, I forgot what it was. I think they gave me like some free food or some bullshit. But dude, I could have sued. Well, maybe, I don't know. 'Cause nothing bad happened to me anyways. At the end of the day, but it was the fucking most scariest shit I ever fucking had. My friend though found a mouse tail in their fucking Coca-Cola.
Ugh,
That shit was fucking crazy.
that's fucked up, bro.
That shit looked horrible too, because it was like all decayed and stuff.
Oh
And I guess
no.
most of it was like fucked up because of the acid in the fucking cola or whatever.
Oh.
It was insane. It was actually that same summer too,
Wow,
because
what
we
the
were we
fuck?
were going to a lot of Taco Bells. I don't know if it was actually Taco Bell. I think we went to a Checkers or something like that. I forgot what it was.
You're not even sure.
It was horrible. No, I don't even remember actually. I just remember it was a can. So it must have not been a fucking fast food. It must have been like a food truck or something like that. I don't know. That's horrible, man. I'm hoping that ghost didn't actually eat that poop though. Not gonna lie.
No. Ghost, if you actually ate that poop, you have to come on the Discord and we need to hear your voice.
You might you might be you might be able to get some legal compensation.
Yeah, if you haven't already, like, come on.
If this is true,
Yeah.
if this is true, I'm not calling Ghost a liar, but if they really did, they better have said something
I hope
or done
so.
something.
I hope so. I hope so.
I don't
Um, what's I tell
know.
you?
Where is Ghost anyway? Has Ghost replied at all?
No, I mean, maybe the poop killed him.
Oof. Yeah, it would.
I think the poop killed him.
Tell me the time that the first time you saw Two Girls One Cup. Talking about poop now.
I actually never seen it in my life.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely got played. Somebody was like, "Hey, you should see this,"
Oh.
and fucking tried to have me see that shit. It was so fucking. I hated this person for the rest of my. Well, not really, actually. This person ended up being my roommate, but that shit was horrible.
I did see. What was it? The Pain Olympics?
Oh.
So that. Yeah, that was
Fuck that.
That was fucked. Oh, that's the real ring video. That's the video you fucking see and you die in 7 days, or your dick dies in 7 days.
Your dick dies in 7 days.
Right?
I'll tell you one thing that definitely would make any man just like, immediately just do whatever they can to just try to, I don't know. Wait, the ring it didn't matter what you did, you just died, right?
No, I think the rule with the ring is if you see it, you have 7 days to show it to someone else, and then they die. I think that's what it was.
Oh.
I haven't watched it in a while, but I feel like that was the whole thing. Was like you have to make sure someone else sees it. Like it's like at the end of the day, someone's gotta die.
Someone's gotta die.
Yeah, I had a friend. also named John. I think he's been on here. Goes by Suckle Boy. And he told me one day that he wanted to work with me to make a new Boogeyman. And I said, John, that's a very good idea, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a very hard idea. Because, like, you know, you want to make a iconic Boogeyman like Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger, Jigsaw. I think Jigsaw was probably the last one. Trying to think of more. You know, you got fucking Jason, Pinhead from Hellraiser. But I think Jigsaw from the Saw franchise might be the last Boogeyman. Wait, what do you think, Noah? Candyman was another one. The Scream guy.
Okay, yeah.
Chucky.
What about, you said it's Hellraiser.
Pinhead, yeah.
What about, and you said Candyman.
But like I'm talking about like currently. What was the last new Boogeyman? I think it was Jigsaw. I think before that it was Jeepers Creepers. I think Jeepers Creepers, they were trying to make that.
What a fucking amazing movie. I would least the second one was absolutely fucking amazing.
Was the second one on a bus?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in a while. Those I think the first one stuck with me because of how it ended, because it ended so dark. I love horror movies that end dark. Because to me it's just like if the person has so many opportunities to get away or defeat the evil and they can't, and it's just, to me it's just like, all right, well, they deserve to die. It's just like
the second one wasn't a happy ending per se, because
right.
At the end of the day,
I don't remember the second one.
Doesn't die.
I don't remember. I know the second one has something to do with a bus.
Yeah, it pretty much, the premise is like there's just like a group of high school students coming from like a fucking, they're like a football team.
Yeah,
and they're going through this country road, and they get stopped by that fucking
Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers?
That's how the first one ended. I remember they put that song.
Yeah. But yeah, what was the last new Boogeyman? I think it was Jigsaw from Saw. I'm trying to, because horror movies started to just do reboots and remakes. They started to bring back.
What do you mean by Boogeyman? If you're putting Jigsaw, is he really a Boogeyman? Like, does the Boogeyman have to be supernatural to be Boogeyman?
I don't think.
What I mean?
Yeah, I don't. I don't think so. Because you look at the Scream guy. Would you not consider him a Boogeyman, even though he's just?
I wouldn't.
No, okay. I use the phrase Boogeyman because the thing with Boogeyman is they have a certain myth and legend behind them, right? And that's at least what we'll take the original Boogeyman. Who I would say is Michael Myers from Halloween, because they refer to him as, is the Boogeyman real, and to this day he's referred as the Boogeyman, and he started off as just a killer, but now he's become this thing that he's just become pure evil and he doesn't die. But I feel like if you leave it at that, because I feel like 4, 5, and 6. They try to explain why he doesn't die with like a cult, and it was just stupid. I don't know if you've seen those, or you remember seeing those movies.
Wait, Michael Myers doesn't die because of a cult? No, I actually, I think I only saw it until like number 3 or number like 4 or something like that.
Yeah, 4 is where they introduced like his niece, the little girl. Remember the little girl that he was like trying to kill?
Interesting.
Like that, yeah, it was like his niece or some shit. And in those movies, yeah, even Joe Bob actually covers. He has a Halloween special where he covers the first Halloween, and then Halloween 4 and 5. And he explains like, yeah, 4 and 5 was like made by this other director, because the thing about the Halloween franchise, the rights eventually got sold to like this guy in Saudi Arabia. and like 4, 5, and 6 are made by this guy. It's really insane. Like you should watch that show about Black. What the fuck? Oh, that's
Wait, what happened?
okay. No, I was like something. My raincoat fell in my room. I was like, what the fuck was that? Good.
It's the
Good.
boogeyman, bro.
Yeah.
The boogeyman.
Anyway, in reference to the boogeyman, I understand where you're coming from with the supernatural side. I think to me, when I say it's like a general sense of like an iconic horror character, you know. And I think the last iconic horror character was Jigsaw from Saw. Like I can't think of anyone after, because you had the Conjuring movies, which they deal with different demons, Insidious, similar. And
Yeah, I mean,
like I'm
for
really
me,
thinking
the
right
reason
now.
why I'm thinking like, well, I mean, like you guys, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. If you're gonna put people like him,
Yeah, Leatherface.
you're gonna
But I'm talking about new. What was the last new
the
horror
new
icon? Yeah, the newest one that comes to mind for you. Because
the Babadook.
I guess, but there's only been one movie.
Well, I mean, does it? Well, not you gotta lay down what you're trying to say. Now it has to be a bunch of like you want it to be a part of a series.
I think it has to be in order for the in order for it to be like, because the thing, like I was trying to explain, like boogeymen live on myth and legend, and that's why they have like multiple movies that they can fully explore. Like, and also was the Babadook real? I feel like that movie was just about mental illness. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Because we also have Hereditary, and what was the other one that guy made? It was no boogeyman. Those movies are just pure horror.
Hereditary is amazing.
And Midsommar.
Yeah, Midsommar was pretty good, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I like according to at least what we're talking about. I don't think Midsommar or Hereditary will be able to.
No.
Those categories.
Oh, Snicky showed up. What's up, Snicky? Thank you for the host. Maybe Snicky can help answer this. Snicky, I think your wife watches a bunch of horror movies. What to you, ask her or to you? Who do you? What was the last new horror character like boogeyman, like Chucky, like Michael Myers, like Scream guy? And to me, I think the last iconic one was Jigsaw from Saw. Like other than that, I can't think of anybody, because like horror movies kind of did this thing where they kind of rebooted and they started doing remakes and they weren't good. They're still doing them. But now what horror movies are doing, what they did with the new Halloween movie that came out, 2018, it was kind of like a soft reboot where it continued from the first movie and just erased everything that came after, right? Noel?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were asking me that question. I'm just thinking in my head. I'm like actually really trying to think.
Yeah, Stinky said Jigsaw. Yeah, Stinky's wife said Jigsaw. I think he was the last one. Yeah, like you have the Purge movies, but there's no boogeyman. The humans are the monsters.
Yeah, the U.S. government, I guess, right? That's who's the.
Yeah, that's a new monster now.
That's the fucking new monster.
But yeah, I think Jigsaw was the last iconic boogeyman horror movie. That's crazy. Think about that. I mean, the Final Destination movies had just death. I don't think that counts. Death is everywhere. That's just death. That's they can't take credit for the that's the original boogeyman. Death.
That really is the original.
Yeah. But yeah, like it's funny that my friend Suckle Boy John was just like, yeah, we got to come up with a new horror icon. I said, yeah, that's a good idea, but you know how hard that's gonna be? Like how fucking hard it's gonna be?
I agree with it being difficult because I feel like horror isn't the same as it used to be, and like a lot of people have become desensitized, and like really, it has to take a really new concept for people to be able to actually get
Actually, you know what?
genuinely scared.
I don't know why when you were saying that it popped in my head. Pennywise. I mean, he's not new, but because there was the movie TV series, but Pennywise from the It movies, I guess, would kind of count as a new horror. I don't know if that counts. Cause
No,
he
I don't
yeah, you
count
don't think
that.
that. But yeah, when you
The reason why I don't count it is because it's already one. It's only technically a series because they tried to fit the book into two. They couldn't fit the book into two movies.
yeah,
And another thing, like he really doesn't come back after that book. I mean, he's just destroyed.
right. I think,
So
but
I don't.
the reason I thought about that movie because I had the first movie. It's a good movie, but what I had that first movie is pure evidence to what I don't like about current horror movies in general, where it's just loud and in your face. There's rarely suspense like old horror movies. Like they build like such a suspense, and then they give you that fucking shock in your face, and it's like earned. And what pissed me off about the first It and the second It, that second movie was just like that shit was a mess. But the first one, yeah, it's fine. I grew to like it, but like it just felt like it was trying so hard to scare you when it was like, dude, it's already creepy as it is. Like just let the fucking myth of Pennywise surround these kids, and like because there's like a lot of like background shit that happens that I like, but yeah, I just felt that movie tried too
Yeah,
hard.
I think that I really like that fucking movie. I like them both, to be honest. I'm not a. I don't think I like them both.
I just felt like the first movie like just went and I never read the book, but like the first movie just felt like just like the rehashing of the first one. Like, oh, we got to go back, we're adults now, and we got to go and do this, and it just felt like the same shit, but they were just adults, right? And
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I don't know. I just remember the original series will always hold a special place in my heart because growing up, my parents were like hardcore Christians, and I didn't see horror movies. We would go to video stores, and I would accidentally walk down the horror movie section and have no idea what the fuck I was looking at. I had no idea who the fuck Freddy Krueger was. I had no idea who Michael Myers was. I was just like, what is going on these movies? And I would get yelled at to get the fuck, get out of there. And it's crazy to think to me that like, yeah, get out. What are you doing in there? And it's just crazy to think to me that years ago, like I would walk down a horror movie aisle and not have any idea what the fuck I was looking at, but I would be intrigued. I was like, what's going on? Like on these movies, what's the sponsor? But I had a friend.
Funny, is that how you got into horror movies?
No, well, I had a friend that we lived in an apartment complex in Puerto Rico. He lived like a few doors down, and I remember being over there. And I don't know if his parents put it on or if it was on TV, but the original It, made for TV series, was playing, and that shit fucked me up. Fucking the original It is I haven't watched it to this day. I think for this October, me and my wife we just watched nonstop horror movies throughout the whole October. I think I want to rewatch the original It to see if it's still good. Steve is still kind of gets on the mix because the original It was like fucking terrifying to me as a kid. Like that was my first horror movie. That shit fucked me up. What was your first horror movie, Noel? Do you remember?
Yes, I do remember my first horror movie. It was Child's Play 2.
Ooh, fucking love Child's Play. I think
Child's Play 2.
I think Chucky is my favorite boogeyman. Sneaky, what's your favorite? What's your wife's favorite boogeyman? Go ahead with Child's Play 2. What were you saying? Sorry.
Child's Play 2, I remember it specifically because I mean like obviously every little kid I'm assuming everyone had were really big into toys and stuff back in back in the day. But I really loved my toys. Like I had a huge collection of toys. And I've always thought like, hey, what if my toys were alive? And which is why I love Toy Story is one of my favorite movies ever. And also and why Chucky was so terrifying for me. Cause I didn't think of like, oh, but what if they're trying to kill me? Like, what if my toys decided just to slit my throat while I'm sleeping?
Or they're possessed by a serial killer.
And honestly, I that shit really fucked with me so much that I couldn't even go to sleep. I remember when that first time I fucking saw it, I couldn't go to sleep that night. It was just I kept looking at my toy chest, at my toys. I put away my toys. I usually have some like around, or I would have like one with me while I'm playing on the bed or something like that. But I put away all of my fucking toys, and I tried my fucking hardest to not like to just go to sleep that night. I couldn't. I
I
just couldn't. And I couldn't say anything to my mom. I couldn't say anything at all because I couldn't I wasn't allowed to watch these movies back in the day. And honestly, that's really what got me into horrors, because it's like, oh, you can't it's the devil or whatever, and you can't see it. So
yeah, yeah.
you're not old enough. You're not old enough to watch it. So it was so intriguing to me. So I that, and then the second one I would say will be Freddy. Like
All right.
Freddy, the Freddy series, like all the Nightmare on Elm Street. Just I can watch that shit 100 times,
Nice.
and it can be the most trashiest fucking movie ever, and I'll still watch it.
So Sneaky says his favorite horror movie, or the one that fucked him up the most, or I think the first horror movie was The Exorcist. He says he still can't watch it completely, and he says his wife's movie is Halloween, both classics. Actually, The Exorcist, I think, is still the one horror movie that gets under my skin. Just because there's just so many subliminal like little cuts in the movie where you see like the demon's face, like you hear voices. It's such a fucking creepy movie.
It is. Although
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
not
saw
gonna
that.
lie, it's kind of like a comedy for me for a little bit too.
Why is it a comedy?
Dude, your mother sucks dick in hell. Dude,
Oh
I
yeah,
was
that's fair.
fucking dying, fucking laughing when he said that.
That's fair.
When she said that, I was like, "What the fuck is that? Your mother sucks dick in hell." Oh
That's
my
fair.
god, man, I was freaking dying. So
That's
I
fair.
was laughing my ass off during it, but I was scared during it. I find the Omen is a lot scarier though,
I haven't seen.
especially when. Oh my god, you haven't? Let's
No,
watch
no.
it.
I think well, I'm not sure if I've seen it, but I know I haven't seen it in a while.
Oh,
But
let's watch it, dude.
I think religious based horror is fucking terrifying.
Mm.
It's
What do
fucking
you
terrifying.
think about The Conjuring?
I like the first one. I thought the second one was alright. I thought it was a little silly because it definitely was on some Avengers shit. Like it was like we're dealing with the master Satanist like that. Oh shit, Streamloots is working. All right, finally. I'll send you guys some free cards. Yeah, the Streamloot site was down for
Oh, okay.
yeah. I was like, man, I'm not having luck today.
Honestly,
There's no one. All right, so yeah, I don't know. Good, man.
you know what?
Man, Sneaky's already getting crazy.
Yeah, Sneaky. Once you give him those cards, man, he goes absolutely insane.
Dude,
my balls.
You gotta admire it about him, though. I like it.
Yeah, say that all the time.
hey guys, send you some free cards. Like, all right, guys. I definitely want to keep talking, but I think I'm gonna go back and I keep playing Conquer. Or should I play something else?
I would love to see you play Conquer. I wouldn't mind.
Keep playing Conquer. All right. So what you can do is, if you want to hang out in the chat room, and then when I go back to this full screen mode, we can chat some more about whatever. That sound cool to you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. If anything, I could probably look up this poop subway, the subway poop.
Yeah, I don't know. You could try looking it up, but I feel like Ghost Gamer might have been trolling us. Ghost Gamer might have been trolling us. I don't know.
Ghost Gamer, Darren.
No, I think Darren has his own Gemini or some shit. It was a weird name. That's not Ghost. I'm Ghost Gamer. All right. Well.
All right.
Thanks for chatting. We'll have you back on in a few. We're gonna go back to Conker's Live Reloaded, folks. So I sent you some free cards, Noenzo. So check it out.
Alrighty.
All right, we'll chat back in a few. Go back to the bar. Alright. I sent you cards. I just sent you 10 cards. Hey, calm down, buddy. God, you're getting crazy. Oh my god, these guys are so fucking annoying. Got too many cards, Nikki. Too many cards. Get rid of your cards. I don't.
Test your might.
What am I doing? What is this? Okay. That's the easy one. Hello. Guys are so bro. Should not take that much to kill a damn motherfucker.
I say, little fella, you better get this fat-ass bitch off of my back pronto.
Gee, so many people around here want me to solve their problems. What are you gonna do for me then?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'm
gonna
do. You get rid of that freaking mouse critter, and maybe I'll help you out. Just maybe. Oh, just one more thing. I say, just one more thing. You might run into my friend, Bird. Just mention my name, Jack, and everything will be just dandy.
Alright. Oh. Oh, we're doing silly string time. Oh fuck, I forgot I still had that on there. Alright. It was the fucking silly string.
You thought?
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it smells horrible. Oh, that is. I bought this from a 99-cent store. I don't think we're doing silly string time. I don't think we're doing any more silly string time. That shit smells really bad, like chemical bad. Oof. All right. Alright, we are not doing any more silly string time. Do not play that card again. I am not honoring that. Oof. Don't buy silly string from a 99-cent store, folks. Not buy that from. Thank God I didn't put that on my face. Holy fuck.
Hi, you must be Bert.
I'm Bert.
Jack sent me.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Oh, sneaky.
That's all you do? Great.
Why did you throw him? Why did you throw him? There we go. Ah! Ah! That smells so fucking bad. Wait, what the fuck? There you go.
That was nice. Ooh, I'd like another though, if that's okay.
Nah, I hate you. Guys, they're so fucking annoying. So annoying. I can't with them. Ah! There you go, Mr. Mouse, or rat, whatever you are.
Marvelous! One more should just about do it.
Damn fetch quest. There you go, buddy. Oh my god, this shit smells so bad. He exploded. Still alive.
I couldn't have lasted a moment longer there. Thank you very much, Mr. Squirrel. Now, there's something real neat inside that barn. You just gotta get in there, Sonny.
All right. Am I going this way? Where are we going? Over here. Up over here. Give me that money.
So, you want some great stuff?
Yeah, I think the round's on me. I'm gonna get tanked tonight.
Come on. Really? 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 This fucking game, bro. Oh, platformers. This is not fun. This is not fun combat. Who the fuck? How you remake a game and you make the combat worse? Guys are so fucking annoying, man. They don't give you a life to either. Take your life.
Hey, you over there.
Huh?
Yeah, you. Apparently there's something real neat inside this barn. I can't quite see it myself. Unless, of course, some guy's jumping around stinking a horse poo's real neat. Which, of course, it isn't.
This is pretty neat.
Oh boy.
Hey, Frankie. I think there's a little fellow over there. He's just coming in through the door. I think it's your turn to kick his. Is it your turn? Is it his turn?
Yeah, I think it was his turn. Yeah, Frankie, go and kick his ass. Go on, kick his ass.
Hey, kick it. But it's always my turn to kick their asses. Frank, just get over there and kick his ass, Frankie, for sake.
Yeah, go over there, kick his ass. Somebody's gotta kick his ass. It ain't gonna be me. I'm a brush. Yeah, you don't kick ass.
Well, I'm a paint pot anyway. I'm a paint pot. Go kick his ass. Okay, I'll kick his ass. I'm not going over there. He can come over here. Okay. Hey, here he comes. Quick. Just keep still.
Oh, this shit fell off. That's what this shit is.
Titty sprinkles.
Ah, yes. Here we are on the farm. Got a bushy squirrel here with a bushy tail. Bunch of haystacks here. Know what that bucket there here's for. On around this farm here. All I had was a bad hangover. Now I gotta go over here.
What the damn diddly squat are you doing in my barn?
Well, I never. It's a talking pitchfork.
Not from around here, are you, boy?
I'm from the 21st century.
I don't rightly recollect liking your type. Therefore, I conclude that I'm just gonna kick your butt all around this barn like there's no tomorrow. I'm just gonna stick my big fork right in yours.
Were your parents related? Like before they were married?
Right, that's it. I is gonna give you a whooping. Here we go.
Ow. Oh no. Ready for now, folks.
Come here. Got a feisty one here. I like that.
Mission Impossible. God damn it. Game is a lot harder than I remember.
What the?
Over here, you dummy.
Come here.
That was unnecessary.
Alright, I haven't seen that one in a minute. Ah! This pitchfork thinks he can defeat me. He was a fool. I will defeat him and make him my tool. I really need to get a Bane mask. I need to get a Bane mask when I do this. This is a very hard level. I need to use him to attack the other hay monsters. Oh, you are a fool, Mr. Pitchfork. You will not get me. Here you go. Yeah. Okay, you got me. Good job. Here you go. Oh, you killed another hay monster. Oh, Mr. Pitchfork, man. What is that one? Played Bane voice. The thing about drink up. A little empty. That's not good, folks. When I am empty, oh my god, I don't know why I sprayed this on me. This is like so bad, dude. This is, do not buy silly string from the 9SS store. The smell is like literally giving me a fucking headache right now. Alright folks, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get more ice. I just realized my ice melted, so that's awesome. So give me 5 minutes, grab some snacks, grab some drinks. The last Respawn show will be right back, and I'll take that gulp.
Get wet with me at Wild Waves Water Park! Wild We're next to a tender village and slip away!
This season on Maneater, everyone's biting off more than they can chew.
Oh, look at you.
The depths will be discovered. The food chain will be disrupted. And the drama will get deadly. Because down here, things always evolve. And the hunter becomes the hunted.
That's the one what took my hand, all right. Get yourself ready, boy.
Maneater. Eat the people, save the world.
This fall, one student is returning for her sophomore year. With a new dedication to her studies.
You got a letter. What is it?
A new chance to start again.
Just another frat party. Knock yourself out. Thanks.
And an old secret that just won't die.
Oh my god.
Oh, summer's so terrific, it's got something more. Time to play, get away, something more. And we've got the richest, smoothest treat you'll ever pour. Rambling would be something more. On a summer day, you're gonna say it's something more. More mellow, more foamy, more creamy. Yeah, rambling would be something more.
Try sugar-free Ramblin' too.
Check him out. What a hunk.
Get a load of him.
Well, there's a super party animal. His name is Buds McKenzie. With a beach in sight and a cold Bud Light, he's in the party frenzy.
He's Spuds McKenzie. What party-loving, happening dude.
Go, Spuds, go, Spuds, go.
Bye, Spuds. Call me.
Go, Spuds, go, Spuds, go.
I say the future is ours. One gang could run this city. We've got the street, suckers.
The Warriors, coming October 2005.
All right. How's everyone hanging? There's a big go by you, buddy. Whiskey, you are my friend, maybe my enemy. Goobity boo ba. Drink 4. I've not updated this in a while. I think we're on drink. We're on drink 7. I'm gonna go with 7. 7-11. After this little bit in Conkers, maybe we'll have Noel back on or Sneaky. Whoever wants to call in, let me know right now. If you're in the chat right now, let's see, we got any new viewers. Let's see, we got the Commander Root and Vatican City Mango. Sneaky, can you? I know Commander Root is not. I think I looked into them. They're not. I mean, they are real, but let's block them. I don't like them that they're hanging around. And Vac City Mango has not talked yet, so double check on that. I appreciate you. And Noel, do you want to be a mod? I think I need a new mod here. I feel like you'd be a good mod, so let me know. But let's get back to the bar. Let's play some more Conkers. And everybody wants to call in, let me know. I wish there was a Daredevil game. It's random as fuck, but I've been rewatching the first season of Daredevil. God damn masterpiece. Come over here, you piece of shit pitchfork motherfucker. There we go. Get your ass over here, you son of a bitch. There we go. Chocolates. Really, buddy? Really? Really, bro? Really, you gonna fucking get me twice with the bullshit? This guy is annoying me.
Come here! Come on, boy! Come here! That's enough playing hard again.
Finally. Yeah, everybody?
Too much. You know what I'm saying?
She just calls it quits.
Kicking ass in my time, and that is the shittest, crappiest, kick-ass I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was pretty crap. As kicking ass goes, it was abysmal, and you is a bastard, stupid bastard. Isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he sure is. So, what are you gonna do now? Kill yourself? Because that's what I recommend.
That's what recommend. Kill yourself.
We got a rope right here. We got a rope.
Yeah, we got a rope. There you go.
What kind of friends are you? In that case, I is gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself right now. That's all there is to it. You.
It's a fucking game.
What are you doing? You stupid bastard. He hasn't even got a neck.
Yeah, look at you up there hanging there. You stupid bastard. Ain't got a neck, are you? He ain't got a neck, has he?
I already said that. Shut up.
Oh, okay. I don't believe this. I don't appear to have a neck of any description. In fact, I ain't got an esophagus. Oh, diddle die damn. I was gonna be up here for some time.
Wow. What a masterpiece. Rare, you used to be so full of life. I love how you do things and levels that connect to other things. Pretty good. Guess I'm coming back. Guess we're coming back. Dun dun dun.
And so my nemesis is defeated. Yes, it's me again. Right, time to wander around aimlessly.
Oof.
Hey, buddy. Can you spare me a dime? Hey, buddy. Don't ignore me. Oh, they always ignore me. Hey!
Oh. What do you want?
Do you know, in my own country, I am a king.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That bitch threw me out. Apparently, the hive keeps getting stolen. Well, I don't care. I couldn't fit in the thing anyway. You seen how fat she is? Bitch.
Jesus.
Now I'm reduced to the states of a bum.
Well, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go now.
You're like the rest of them. I ain't gonna tell you about the big-breasted babe then.
The big what?
Thought that might have got your attention. She's lovely. That's why the wife kicked me out. All I want to do is pollinate her. Oh, she's got stigmas like you wouldn't believe.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? I thought you said you had big...
Yeah, over there, behind us.
Hang on a second. Breast. She's a sunflower.
Yeah, what did you expect her to be? She's a sunflower with big breasts. I'm a bee. Stupid bastard.
Okay, I don't think I'm offended now.
Sorry. You gotta help me out, buddy. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well,
What's in it for me?
Cash?
That'll do. But I thought you were begging.
Yeah. Just, yeah.
He's yeah, he's sus. Come over here. Seriously.
Hey, can you help me out here? There's a guy over there, he said he wants to... something to do with stigmas. Not quite sure. Pollinate you? Sounds a bit strange, but...
Go away. Ooh, that big tail of yours is far too tickly.
No, you don't understand. Hey...
Get that big, long, hairy tail away from me.
I'll suit yourself then.
Be like that.
What the fuck? Bees? Like the random bees or some shit? Yeah, there's some bees over there.
Hi, guys. Oh, no.
Really?
Get out! What are you doing? Tickle! Hey, Tickle, stop it! Stop it! Tickly bee. You're pacifist. And you only like to tickle people.
You only like to tickle people.
Ticklish flowers. Like sunflowers, maybe? I think I got a plan.
Oh, Conker. Oh, Conkers.
Come on, this way. Yeah? That seems to work. Oh, looks like I need more. What could they be? This way. Yep. This way.
Really? Yo, his tail, little tail thing, does not last long.
This way. Come on, this way.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell is that? The fucking Doll or zombie? I don't even want to know.
This way.
I don't even want to know.
This way. This way. That's it. Come on, come on. This way.
Oh, do they not go across water? That makes sense.
This way. Yep. Yes. Come on, this way. This way. Come on. Yep.
Shortcut.
Yep. Come on, this way.
Alright, one more to go. There, yo, that tail does not go for long. I feel like the jumping in this one is a lot better. No?
This way.
Really, two? Alright. You got kids around, cover your kids' eyes. It's about to get a little, wow.
There you go. She's all yours.
Oh, thanks very much. I'm going in. Wish me luck, fella.
Oh my god.
Cheers, little fella. I feel like a new man.
So do I. Conker, honey, fancy going for a bounce?
A bounce. Okay. Now this is what I call a platform game.
Fuck. Conker, bro. Wow. Over here, money.
Hey, I'm here. Hurry up. Pick me up, head.
Excellent. Jetpacks and bullets. Here we come.
Boy, Conker got some high aspirations there, folks. Come on. Come. This fucking bats. Yeah, fuck off, you fucking bats. Yo, Noel or Sneaky, I'm about to take, you guys want to phone in? Ah, shit. Oh, fuck me, fuck. Gotta go back up. Do you wanna? You feel like? Jeez Louise. You feel like chatting again? Feel like chatting, old champ? Have a good old chibbity chat. Feel like having an old chat. Bloody hell. Alrighty. Let's make sure I got this all figured out here. Alright, you in there, alright. Just make sure to unmute your mic. I see it's muted there. I'm gonna come in real quick. Alright. Hello, sir.
Hello. Oh.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, so I got a good question for you. And I feel like this is something people probably have said about Conker. Do you think he would make a good character to Smash, as we only have one more DLC character for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
I think it would be an amazing new addition, but I don't think they're gonna bring him onto there, to be honest.
Yeah, who you think is gonna be the last character?
I was hoping Dante, but they're not gonna do that anymore because they made him into a skin.
Yeah, that's true. They did do the fucking.
But I would say this. I think Master Chief wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, either Master Chief. I would love it. I know they have Banjo-Kazooie there, but maybe that's why they don't want to do Conker. But Conker would just be such an insane character to have.
But the thing is with Conker, it's not a kid's like game. I mean, it's not for everyone, I should say. I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, Metal Gear isn't. Solid Snake's in there. You know, Tekken. I mean, it's not that violent, but
what is Metal Gear's rating?
Oh, it's mature. It's always been mature.
Interesting.
Those games are always the storylines. The storylines themselves have been mature, but yeah, you can fucking like at least by part 2 you could slit people's. Oh, was it part 3? But yeah, those blood games. I mean,
I love part 3.
Oh, part 3 is classic. Yeah, I want to replay all the games, but it's just like right now it's such a pain in the ass to replay the first one unless you have a PS1 Classic or have a GameCube for that, you know, that version. There's been rumors of a Metal Gear Solid collection for a while now. So, and there's also the rumor that Blue Point Games, the same developer that they did the remaster of Uncharted that I'm playing, and they did the remake of Demon's Souls on PS5. So there's a rumor that they're making a remake of Metal Gear 1, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, another good one would be Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
That's already not happening.
But Sony, I mean, like
Disney.
not Sony. Disney would just never let it go. Yeah,
Disney is really fucking weird when it comes to their shit.
Weird or greedy?
Weird, greedy, whatever you want to use. Yeah, they're really weird with the gaming space too. Because like they've had mixed results with the gaming space, and especially still now with their properties. That's why they kind of took the Star Wars license. I mean, they didn't, like EA had the Star Wars license to a certain extent, but it's funny that like before that contract was up, they were just like, oh, by the way, Ubisoft's gonna do Star Wars games and other people are gonna do Star Wars games, which I was like all for. I was like, yeah, let other developers make Star Wars games. Because EA, they sat on that shit too hard, and by the time they started finally making really good games, it was too late. It was like, dude, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, I can't with EA anymore. Fuck those guys.
No, yeah, I feel you. That's why I'm like, the new Battlefield looks good, but it's EA. They're the fact that you're paying $70 if you're buying a next gen for that game, and then you have to spend extra on the season pass to get all the DLC. It's insane.
Yeah.
Because EA is still stuck in that mentality of like how much we can milk from the player. And it's weird because they have Apex Legends, which I believe is free to play, right? Like you could download that for free.
Yeah.
And the new Halo is going to be free. So it's like you really gotta like with the season pass DLC. If you make it payable, you splinter the audience because some people aren't gonna fucking pay for it because they're like, I paid $70. What the fuck am I playing for DLC?
Exactly.
Like Star Wars Battlefront 2's DLC was free because they fucked up the loot boxes so hard that they're like, all right, well, we got to make the new content we had free. And people that's the thing that like they I don't know, they need to fucking figure out. I mean, EA is greedy as fuck.
Honestly, what really pissed me off with EA was that whole controversy with the Darth Vader shit. That Darth Vader, you can, you had to pay for him if you wanted early access for him, but you can also grind for him.
Yeah.
But it's also like near impossible for you to be able to grind.
Yeah, I remember that. I did not forget that because I'm a huge Star Wars fan, especially with Battlefront. And I remember playing the beta, loving how it played, and then right around the time of the release when that came out, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, and I don't know. They eventually, I do remember when the game came out, they eventually lowered the credit cap to unlock him. There was so much fixing with Battlefront 2 that by the time they were like done fixing it, then they started working on DLC because I remember that like their DLC plans got so delayed because they had to fix so much shit. So by the time like the most major DLC, it was when they started releasing prequel stuff like Geonosis was like the big huge level, Obi-Wan, Anakin, General Grievous, Count Dooku. But it took a really long time, dude. Like I remember that shit being a fucking long way. But when it came out, it was like awesome. And then they kept adding more, and then eventually they're just like, we're gonna stop supporting it. I was like, why? This is like you're finally doing good. Keep fucking adding it, but
no. Honestly, I didn't like Battlefront from the beginning. Because
which one? Because part 1 and 2 that they did recently were very different. They were.
I get you.
They're very different. Like part
have
2.
You played the original.
Oh yeah. I grew up on the original one. The original ones are masterpieces, though. Especially part 2 with the whole ship to ship space combat.
Space combat. You were able to go inside of a ship.
Yeah.
Be able to destroy it from the inside out.
Yes, sir.
From the inside out. That shit was amazing.
Yes, and
it was absolutely brilliant.
And Star Wars Battlefront 3 that was originally supposed to come out on the 360 by the same team that made the first. Was it Pandemic? I think they were called.
Yeah. I think they were actually.
There's footage to this day where their plan was to have you fight on the ground and then be able to fly into space from the ground of a planet and have space battles and then go in the ship.
Oh my god.
The game was 99% complete. It was the rest were just bugs that needed to be fixed. And then that around the time was when Disney got Star Wars and shut that down for some dumb reason. All I remember with that was that they felt like they couldn't make back their costs or some stupid shit. That's insane to me. Is like, how do you not think you weren't going to get money back for that?
I mean, but why not just go with that idea? I'm not saying to like make the same game. I'm just saying why don't we just run with this idea of like being able to do these epic dogfights in space and also cater to people who are not good at fucking fighting with a fucking jet fighter. You get what I mean? Like That's the reason why number 2 was so amazing. Because,
Mhm.
for example, I was not good at fighting with the jets, with
Right.
the starfighters.
Right,
I
right.
was not good,
Right.
but I didn't have to be. I could have gone inside and fucking wrecked anyone in there, and just fucking be able to like take the command bay by throwing a bunch of remote mines and shit, and just
Yep.
destroying that shit from the inside out.
Yep.
I didn't have to do any of that. They could have done that for the first game. They could have 100% done that.
What EA did, and I mean I gotta give them credit for you're talking about the Star Wars Battlefront for like Xbox One, PS4.
Yeah.
Their EA and DICE, their whole thing was making it as authentic to like the original Star Wars trilogy, because that was just OG trilogy stuff, which they did, and I really love how it felt and how it sounded, but it launched with like nothing. Like I remember when someone said, they were like, I played the beta, then the game came out, and I couldn't tell a difference between the beta and the game. I was like, this is the same shit. And it's true. And they eventually added more content. Like one of the best contents they added to the first Battlefront was the Death Star run, where you started in the jets, you fought the ships, then you went into the Death Star to fight in the Death Star. Then the last phase was you flying on the surface of the Death Star trying to blow it up like the movie. That was fucking amazing, because it was like you would be online with a few people trying to do it, and then other people would be in the TIE fighters. That was fucking awesome.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, it really blows my mind. They never implemented that in the first one or the second one. There's an EA Live Play event at the end of towards the end of this month. It's already been leaked that there's a new Dead Space. I don't know if you've seen that. John's really excited. He was just sharing me links, and I was like, yeah, I've seen it. Pretty much they're doing like a remake, not a remaster, remake of what looks like the first Dead Space, which is cool. But also that game's not that. I mean, I guess how many years ago? I don't even know. But it's like, why don't you just make a new fucking game, bro? Like, because what I've seen is people be like, oh, they're gonna remake Dead Space like how they remade Resident Evil 2. I'm like, but Dead Space 1 isn't that old. Like, it's still really current. Like that's such a.
That's what you're trying to. I understand what you're trying to say.
Like, did you see the fucking rumor that they were remaking the first Last of Us, and it got so much hate because people were like, why are you remake? Why the fuck?
Yeah,
why the fuck would you remake there was already a remaster on the PS4. Like, why would you remake the first Last of Us? What the fuck?
It makes no sense. You don't need that.
Well, someone's like, oh, well, it's gonna be 10 years. Motherfucker, there's games that's been 20, 30 years. We haven't had a new SOCOM in how many years? Please. Oh.
Well, okay. What about games like, let's say, I don't know. I mean, this is the reason why I don't like the idea of remaking Last of Us, because it doesn't need to be remastered.
No.
It's
already been
current.
It's already been remastered, because they remastered it for the PS4, which I played before playing the sequel. So to me, I'm just like, what the fuck? Unless you my only thought, and this goes to marketing, as to why they thought this was a good idea, is because HBO is working on a Last of Us show right now. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Oh no, I wasn't aware of that.
They have fucking Pedro Pascal, the Mandalorian.
Joel?
He's gonna be Joel.
Oh my god.
And then the girl, she was in Game of Thrones too, ironically. She was the young queen that was like sassy. Remember that child queen?
Really?
She's gonna be oh my god, I can't remember her name. Ellie.
Ellie, there you go.
Yeah, be Ellie. So that's the show. I think they're filming it now. So
You're saying that the reason why they're gonna do it is because they want to ride the hype train?
I think so. And it'd be pretty funny if they remake it and they change how the characters look to match the show.
That would be fucking hilarious.
I think there'd be too much backlash. I don't know. I used to kind of hate remakes and remasters, but now I kind of want more of them because backwards compatibility is such a fucking mess with these systems. You know, like PS5 when it first was coming out, people were like, "You're gonna be able to play everything," and then that shit came out. It was like, you could play 70% of PS4 games. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I thought we were gonna play all the old games. At least I gotta give props to Xbox because you could pretty much play a majority original Xbox 360, now Xbox One, all in the Series X. And with the Switch, yeah, it's a whole fucking other fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's frustrating that like I can't play all the Metal Gear games right now. That they have to release a Metal Gear collection because sure I could look for an old PS3, like the old fat one, but they put something on the old PS3s that kind of blocks capture cards, so it'd be a pain in the ass to stream it. So I couldn't even fucking stream it unless I got a fucking game. It's such a
serious.
Yeah, I got an old PS3 because when Mortal Kombat 11 was coming out, I wanted to replay this, like, you know, the last two games for the story. And I was like, oh, I asked a friend in Canada, can I borrow your PS3? I just want to play like the Mortal Kombat 9. He's like, okay. And then I put my capture card in and it blocked it. I had to look online. They're like, oh yeah, they have like this thing that you can't take off. And then if you want to get around it, you have to buy this adapter, but it costs a lot of money. And I was like, wow, this is fucking garbage.
That's hilarious. I did not know that.
PS3's, yep.
What the fuck?
Block capture.
The PS3?
PS3 blocks the capture card. There's no way around it. They have the same setting on the PS4, but you could turn it off. It's called the HDCP. You have to turn it off. I have to turn it off on my PS4 before I can stream with the capture card. Really fucking annoying. It's really annoying.
That is really annoying.
Yeah.
That is really annoying.
I think now they've figured out, like, obviously a lot of game companies now have figured out the future of streaming. The future of streaming is really strong, by the way. I remember having a discussion with a friend, and they were like, yeah, like game companies are kind of freaking out with the DMCA takedowns with Twitch, because if they put like licensed music and games, then they, like, this Twitch streamer might not stream it. And I came to this theory of like, I wonder if that's going to affect the next Grand Theft Auto game. Like, are they going to use less licensed music? Are they just going to make their own music? I'm curious.
But shouldn't? Yeah, I didn't even think of that. But that shouldn't. They shouldn't have to be. I mean, taken down because of that. That's part of the game.
Well, you know, John Puppet, he said pretty much if you don't keep the stream after, you'll be fine. Like, just delete it, because there's people streaming Grand Theft Auto now, like the latest Grand Theft Auto that has tons of licenses. It's like if you keep it, if you I don't know, it's so dumb because it's like you're playing the game.
Sounds dumb.
Yeah, and I'm just curious if that's gonna like affect the next Grand Theft Auto, which I don't know if you saw this. I think it was this week. There was a headline that said, "Don't expect a new Grand Theft Auto to 2025."
Oh my god,
bro! I was like, wait, how many years?
2025, Jesus. What in the fucking hell?
GTA 5 came out in 2013 because that's when I was living in LA, ironically. That's when I was living in LA, I remember that. So
this game has been out for fucking almost 10 years.
Yeah. The same fucking game. And it's coming out to PS5 and Xbox Series X.
Well, I mean, like, you know for sure what they're going to do for the next one. They're going to make that online absolutely even more ridiculous.
I'm not.
That's what's giving the money. That's the reason why they haven't made another game.
I know. I know that. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. Every day they're like, there's articles that come out like, this is how much money they made off GTA Online. This is just ridiculous. Because people are just like, I don't want to grind. I'll just spend real money to get the house, the cars, And I'm just like, yo, you're buying fake cars and houses. Do you understand that? Like, do you understand how insane? You're buying fake credit cards. It's almost on brand for Grand Theft Auto, because Grand Theft Auto is a series that there's a satire of life. It's always like this like fucked up version of especially American culture that is to the extreme, and it just became full circle where you just have kids buying fake cards and fake houses and fake shit in a game. That's why it makes so much money. That's the fucking, that's insane to me.
I always wanted to try the online though, but I feel like I feel like it's already too late for me. That bandwagon has sailed.
It's not too late. If you ever wanted to play, let me know. Because I've played it throughout my life. I haven't played consistently, but like I've played a couple times to get the gist of it. There's just a lot going on, a lot.
That's the thing is like I don't want somebody just to randomly just kill me over and over again.
That's, yeah. I mean, I think we can actually make our own rooms. It's a little harder, but that is an annoying thing, a feature about it, especially now that people have like jetpacks and tanks and all these crazy fucking shit. But we can like pretty much go and do our own missions, or we can make our own like open world thing. And that's why I'm kind of hoping for whatever the sequel is of a GTA Online is that they figure out a way. And I think the best way, but it might enter into some controversy, is to make players be cops. Is to have actual players be cops. But I just feel like,
what?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
You put this incentive for the players to be cops because they get special weapons, whatever it is. And they log in and they're like, okay, I'm going to be a cop today. And you don't have to be a cop all the time. And as the criminals, if you keep trolling people, if you keep just randomly killing people and then the cops catch you, I think it'd be funny if you actually get locked up in real prison in the game. And then like in prison, you can still do like missions in the prison to keep it interesting. And you could try to escape or have your friends try to break you out. But you'll still be in prison. Like if you die in prison, you're stuck in prison till your term is over, right?
It should be like a few days or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, that just sounds like extreme life simulator.
Well, there's already people that use GTA Online right now as a role-playing simulator. My other friend here, Suckle John, he follows people on Twitch that they role-play. Like they have their own inset. I don't know if it's PC. I don't know. I think they have their own in-game rules of what you can or not do. They have people role-playing as cops, role-playing as store people. It's such an interesting world. I really want to kind of like get in that world and make like a documentary about it, because I think it's like such a weird thing that people, right? That people are just fucking role-playing as cops, role-playing as store clerks. Like they're literally role-playing. They're making up their own like D&D kind of style rules within Grand Theft Auto. Do you know?
How about well, I mean, there's so many of them. Like, I mean, like, there's the fucking Sims and all that shit. What you're trying to say is like someone actually going in there and like we're creating an entire society, but that we I don't know, we all coexisted. Like that shit sounds kind of crazy though.
Yeah, it's been a thing for years now that people have been using Grand Theft Auto Online as a role play. I mean, it's a perfect simulator almost. There's so much you already could do in the game. I don't know if a majority of it is PC, because I know on PC they can mod stuff and change stuff. But
what would, you know what that sounds like? You ever seen Ready Player One?
Yep.
That sounds a lot like that. Like
that's Fortnite.
What do you mean?
That is what Fortnite is going to become.
A life simulator?
I'm gonna tell you right now, folks. Fortnite is gonna become Ready Player One. It's gonna you like 10. Well, let's 5-10 years from now. I'll say 10. 10 years from now, Fortnite will become a complete simulation. Not where you not only can you just play Fortnite, because already in Fortnite you can watch movies. Travis Scott had a live concert.
A lot of people has had live concerts.
Yeah. There's been so many different kind of events that tie in with products. Almost every fucking thing is in there already. From fucking aliens to Avengers to Batman to Kratos. What's not in there is Nintendo. Because Nintendo holds their stuff really close. I think Star Wars is in there. But to me, I keep seeing stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, Fortnite is going to become the Ready Player One. Like, kids are going to go into Fortnite to play Fortnite, and then their teacher is going to like deactivate the killing settings and then come on to screen and be like, you got to do math. Because I don't know if you ever read the book of Ready Player One.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I read the book.
Because that was a thing in the world that they didn't really cover in the movies that much. I mean, he like probably mentioned it, but like in the world, in the book, it was like people go to school in the fucking world. Like people had jobs and that.
True, I remember that shit.
But to me, I think Fortnite is going to become that world. I think that's what's going to become.
So I worked with kids a lot.
Yeah.
And when I was a social worker, and one game that I see every little kid play, is this game called Roblox.
Oh yeah,
I feel like that game is gonna become something along those lines.
I think
because it's kind of ridiculous.
I think it definitely wants to be, but I don't think it can compete with Fortnite because like Fortnite is insane.
Well, I feel like it has more potential because it's a mobile game.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Did Fortnite ever become mobile?
Yeah. Fortnite, you can play it on your phone.
You can play on your phone as well. Oh, then yeah. Who knows, man?
You play Fortnite.
Dude,
play Fortnite.
But
anyway.
I don't see how that is going to be. I feel like Grand Theft Auto has more of a chance to being the Ready Player One, because in Grand Theft Auto you could do pretty much anything. You can have your own house and everything.
Yeah, almost. But I think for me, what stands out for me with Fortnite that's similar to Ready Player One is that like in that Ready Player One world, people's avatars could be anything from like just random generic shit to just like popular characters, which is what Fortnite allows you to do already. That you want to be fucking Iron Man, yeah. You want to be fucking Kratos, there you go. That to me is like a stepping stone to me is like Fortnite. Like if they ever made a sequel to Fortnite, you know how insane that would be?
Oof, yeah, that would be absolutely insane.
Like they don't even need to, but they eventually will have to make a Fortnite sequel, I guess to update the engine or whatever they have planned. But like if they do an update to Fortnite, I'm gonna guarantee you it's gonna be some open world GTA shit. Where they're just like, all right, now it's an open world and you could get jobs and stuff. That's when we're gonna get into that fucking Ready Player One territory.
I think they might be even scared to kind of make a new Fortnite.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just doing so well, and if they do it, then it's like it's not as good as the old Fortnite, and then people are gonna stop playing it. Especially now with people's attention spans being so like really short.
Yeah, to quote was it Cliff Bleszinski? Let's say like the co-creator of Gears of War. He said, we're damned if you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. When it comes to game design, it's like, if we fix it too much or we change too much, players are gonna hate us. But if we don't change anything and we keep releasing the same fucking game, they're gonna be like, yo, this is the same shit.
See what he's saying, but
damn if you do, you damn if you don't.
Yeah, but I feel like I mean, like some games just become like, for example, there's still people playing Warcraft and World of Warcraft and also fucking Final Fantasy 11. Those servers are still open. Shit, Phantasy Star Online is still fucking a thing. And those games are never gonna die because people already are so used to that game. And I feel like if you give people another game, they're gonna be like, okay, on for the next one. Well, I guess with the exception of Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy is always a new game and
Well, with those games, they live on expansions. They live on updates.
Exactly.
PC gaming has been way ahead of the curve when it comes to what you can do with a single game, from modding it to updates. That console games have finally started to kind of catch up. We've seen it with Rainbow Six Siege. We've seen it with Fortnite, where they're literally just updating the base game, constantly adding like big expansions, big things. That's what PC gaming have been doing forever. And console gaming kind of got it wrong because PC, like, I think PC they charge for expansions, but like console gaming's kind of like broke it up in too many chunks, and it kind of turned people off. And then they tried season passes, and then people were like, "Oh my god, I gotta spend $70 on the game, then I gotta spend another $50 on a season pass. Suck my dick." So now console gamings are like, "All right, well, we'll release the base game for free, but if you want extra stuff like cosmetics, because we can't." That's what EA made a mistake with Battlefront 2. They were charging for cards that made you a better player. They got you better equipment and stats. Now it needs to be solely cosmetics that they charge for. That's why Fortnite makes so much money, because people are like, "Oh, I want to be the fucking alien character." There's no benefit to being the alien character. You just are a fucking alien running around shooting with a gun.
Yeah. Honestly, a lot of the games that they I feel like who really made that a big deal? League of Legends, Riot Games, because the fucking the skins, definitely one of the first games I've ever seen do that. Like not seen, but like, because I've seen other games, but like that it was like really that popular was with League of Legends. Everyone wanted to play whatever the fuck skin they just came out with, because they wanted that, and they made so much money off of that. So I feel like they incorporated that in Fortnite, and which was just genius. And now everyone wants to play like that banana dude or whatever the fuck it is that they have, that avatar which is, by the way, what I would play as all the time if I was to play Fortnite. A banana guy, a big ass
banana guy.
Yeah, yo, a fucking banana guy.
I like it.
You wouldn't play as the banana guy?
In Fortnite?
You gotta play as the banana guy. Come on. you can't hate on the banana guy.
No.
But anyways, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that, but so like you're right. The computer, like PC gaming, really is ahead of the curve for a lot of the stuff, because it just. But I feel like the real future of gaming is unfortunately mobile. I think it really is mobile.
I think people thought that, but if anything, that might not be true, because if anything, well, I mean, go off the basis of the pandemic, because that streaming service Quibi launched last year. I don't know if you were familiar with it, like another streaming.
Yeah.
But it was a streaming service that was geared only for phones. Like, you could only watch their content on phones. And they had like this whole thing was like, if you turn your phone while you're watching it, you get like a different angle, some dumb shit. But it automatically,
the one where the Kevin Hart shit was on, right? The Die Hard.
Maybe, I'm not sure. They had a lot of.
It was only they only had like 5-minute or 8-minute like videos.
Yeah, they made it short. It was geared towards just phones. And unfortunately, the pandemic happened, and they still thought it was a good idea to launch it because people were home. I was like, if people are home, they're gonna watch on their like laptop or on their TVs. They're not gonna watch on their phone. Are you fucking insane? So I don't feel like Like a while, like
those are two different services, though. I'm talking about gaming now. The
yeah.
biggest market for gaming is actually your mobile phone. But the thing is that the type of games that we play are like, you know, the classic games. But like some of the biggest games that you play now are like Bejeweled or fucking some Sudoku game on your fucking phone. That's the one that really that you really see a lot of people play.
Well,
So
yeah,
that's why like
you see
games
that.
like
Well,
Riot.
yeah.
I'll say that's why games like Riot, uh, um, they decided to are bringing stuff to mobile because they know that people are starting to go towards that because everyone has a phone. So if you have like a supercomputer for your fucking phone, you're able to like stream or even play these really graphic tested games on your phone. So like League of Legends got on your phone. Now you told me that Fortnite is on it,
Mhm.
Call of Duty is on it.
Mhm.
Fucking you can play all these different games on your mobile now. It's not just and I feel like that really is gonna be the future. Eventually people are not gonna want to play on their thing because there's gonna be VR. There's gonna be VR devices on your phone that you can just play on your.
Well, that's what a lot of people thought. And it's partway true, but here's the thing. Yeah, mobile. I think what people want is the ability that to be honest, to me, I tell people the past generation, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch. I mean, Nintendo Switch is still going, and I don't think they're gonna change their. It sounds like they're gonna release a Pro system of the Nintendo Switch, so they're just gonna keep milking this. I think the Nintendo Switch was the most next gen of the past generation because of the simple fact that you can literally put that shit on your TV and then take it to go with you, and it's the same fucking game. Like, and then on top of that, they didn't even stop there. You could take the controller parts off the screen and then play with somebody wherever the fuck you want.
Yep,
that's insane.
Fucking genius.
And I like that part where you're like, yeah, more people want to be able to play, but there's still such a huge demographic of people that love to play at home, and especially for streamers. That's like streaming is such a huge thing too that, you know, they could stream on their phone, but it's a little, you know, depending on what they use, a little harder.
Yeah. Well, remember, like we're limited to the technology right now. I feel like it's just like back in the day where we weren't able to play these sophisticated games. You know, we had NES, Super NES, and stuff like that. Nobody really saw the way that gaming was gonna. I mean, like, yeah, you could have seen where it's going and where it's heading if you had like a true visionary.
Right.
But nobody really knew what was gonna happen with gaming, like how realistic it can actually look like with.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think some people were aware, but like from that old gen, a few people were aware that online was like the big thing, right? 3D and online, 3D like graphics and online. So like with mobile gaming, I just had a thought, I lost it.
Well, what I want to say with that, right, is
Konami. That's what I was gonna say. Konami literally put all their shit into mobile gaming, and sure, they probably made a decent profit, but now, from what I've been seeing, is that they're like, oh shit, like we still have these franchises, and we're not doing anything with Metal Gear, we're not doing anything with Silent Hill, we're not doing anything with Castlevania. So the rumor now that I've been seeing is that they're just gonna license out those franchises for other developers to make.
Oh my god, I would love that.
That's the rumor. Because right now Metal Gear is they're just making Metal Gear pachinko machines, man.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing with Metal Gear right now, but they need to do something better.
Here's the thing with Metal Gear: you can't make a new Metal Gear game, like a completely new Metal Gear game from the ground up without Hideo Kojima involved. Also, the Metal Gear storyline was wrapped up in Metal Gear 4 perfectly. Like they're like that was the problem with Metal Gear 5. which it took place, before that, but it was a storyline that I feel like he tried to make work, but it was just like we didn't need it. We didn't need that storyline.
Yeah.
Like the gameplay is amazing. I love the gameplay of the game, and obviously it wasn't finished because like it literally was a finish. I don't know if you knew that. Like there was a huge chunk of the game that got cut because of what happened towards the end. But yeah, Metal Gear. Like I would love Metal Gear remakes. I'll take that. That's the rumor that's going around now. Like the Metal Gear 1 remake, and supposedly they're gonna remake the first 3. I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'll play them with better graphics. They still hold up. Like the HD collections.
But so what I was trying to say before with this thing, the
Mobile gaming, sorry.
the whole gaming thing, and how back in the day people didn't have as much vision. Like there were people that had vision, but not everyone. I feel like now with the mobile phones, I see mobile phones becoming. First of all, mobile phones are already what do you call it? A necessity. Everyone assumes you have a smartphone. If you have a flip phone, you're kind of regarded as an odd person. Like, why do you still have a flip phone, or why don't you have a phone in general? Like, or like even social media can be like that too. But I don't want to get into that too right now.
No.
Even so, like, but when people don't have that because it's such the norm, it just becomes odd, right? So I feel like the phone itself is going to become a new like life hub where you're just going to wake up and it's just gonna be like, hey, good morning. What are we gonna do today? Type of shit.
I feel like that's what it is already.
Yeah, but even more so. Think like that episode, like Black Mirror, when they were when it the mobile phones and everyone was the entire world was just enveloped with this technology, and everyone was just so dependent on it. Like, yeah, people are dependent on it now, but I'm talking about that's gonna be across the board. Everyone in the world is gonna have this thing attached to it and assigned to them. This is gonna be
What thing?
like these mobile devices,
That's
right?
that's
And
already
you
that's
can be able to
that,
use.
yeah, that's already our world.
I get what you're trying to come at, but I'm talking about even more dramatic, even more like a necessity. This is a necessity, as not just so much as like what it is now. Because what it is now, you're right. People are dependent on it, right?
Also,
But
yeah.
you could easily just say, I'm not gonna use this. I'm talking about like for you to be able to
I feel
navigate
like
this world.
it's
You're gonna
so
need.
yeah. Like they're gonna um okay, let's take for example the vaccine. There's been arguments and talks about having a vaccine passport or whatever, and that could be probably incorporated into your phone so you never use it, right? Then like you always have to have your phone. But I feel like we've already reached that point where like if you leave your house without your phone, you're kind of fucked. Like you can still function as a human.
It's inconvenient. I feel like it's very inconvenient.
Yeah, but I feel like yeah, you can still go places and do things. But
yeah, exactly.
I feel like you're limited. Like you're limited to be like, oh, I'll have to ask someone for directions. I fucking hate when people ask me for directions because most of the time I have my headphones on. But like I had this lady randomly was trying to wait for my attention on the street, and I stopped and I was like, oh, what's going on? She's like, I'm trying to find this street. I could have easily been like, I don't know what this is, but I was like, oh, I got this phone. Let me Google Maps it. So I Googled it.
Yeah.
Because after I say like I don't know what it is, then I feel like a dick because I'm like, well, I could just open Google Maps. Just like, looked it up for her.
Exactly. So my thing is, eventually, because we're going towards this necessity, because like you said, yes, leaving your house without your phone, you're gonna be like, fuck, I don't have my phone. This is gonna be horrible. Like I won't be able to call no anyone. I won't be able to
I
search
mean,
something.
it's
Whatever I
crazy.
need to do.
It's crazy right now that in New York you can use your phone to pay for like the subway and shit.
Yes, yes, right. So that's what I mean. I'm meaning that eventually you're gonna need to use your phone to do like for example, Tesla and Audi and certain car companies are gonna allow are already trying to get the whole Apple fob shit where you can go into your car by using your your NFC, whatever what's that shit
Yeah,
called? I
yeah,
forgot.
I've heard about that. Yeah,
The fucking little fob on your phone.
crazy.
So like you're able to get into your car with the tap. So I'm saying eventually you're gonna having a mobile device is gonna be a necessity, not so much like a convenience, because that's really what smartphones are still is a super huge convenience towards our quality of life, but you can still survive as a human being without them. Eventually you're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to travel the world. You're not going to be able to go to the grocery store, not going to be able to do this or that without having these mobile devices. So I feel like eventually that's what gaming's going to go towards in that situation, because we're gonna have these mobile devices all around us. That's what's going to get us to interact with whatever game is those mobile devices. We're gonna it's gonna be
Right.
there for us.
Yeah, I feel like
We're gonna be able to.
yeah, I feel like they experimented with that shit. And the thing, I mean, you could buy like controller pads for your phone, but like using a touchscreen, like especially like for example, like if you play Grand Theft Auto on your iPhone, which I have, it's all right, but it's not perfect, right?
For you.
Yeah.
But remember, as we continue to as generations continue to grow,
Mm-hmm.
come, there's gonna be new like we didn't grow up with iPads. All these kids are growing up with iPads are gonna be
True.
growing up with all these things. It's gonna be second
Yeah,
nature
they're
for
gonna
them
be
to
like,
be able to
"What is
play.
this? What is this controller shit?" But the consoles have been around since the iPads. That's still something they're accustomed to. This like unless we find like one kid that's just like I've only used touchscreens, and
I'm saying, like,
that's a perfect
there are certain
example.
kids like that.
But that's a perfect example of how the Wii U kind of failed, because it was all like they were trying to incorporate like this whole iPad kind of thing, and people were like the marketing kind of fucked it up. They were just like, is this a thing you buy for your Wii? No, it's a new system. Oh, all right. I'm not okay.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just saying is that all right? Because the reason why I brought up me doing the social work thing and working with kids is because the more and more like I worked with these like empowered kids, and I'm not saying everyone's like this because
No,
obviously everyone has a different stuff. So I'm just this is very anecdotal, and I'm not using like really
no.
like empirical fucking evidence and stuff. But what I've seen is that more and more kids are just the way that they entertain themselves is with a mobile phone. They
Yeah.
go like I'm telling you, anywhere you go, if you see a little kid,
No,
like
yeah. No,
a
you're
little kid,
100%. You're 100%.
you're gonna see them play Roblox.
They're on the phone. They're on an iPad. I see that shit all the time, and it kind of disturbs me. But I can't shit on it because growing up, we didn't have those phones, but we had Game Boys.
Yeah. I'm not shitting at it. I'm not
Yeah.
shitting on it. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to explain my thoughts of my opinion of why I think everything's gonna be mobile towards the future.
No,
Everything's
I
gonna go
feel you, but I feel like these past years, like I feel like that they experiment with that, but they still see an audience for people that want like home consoles. I don't think home consoles are gonna go away ever. I think they're gonna evolve with mobile, like you said, to the point where we get like that Black Mirror. Like they'll literally just like I feel like Nintendo will literally release like a phone like device and be like, "This is your console." Like as long as it's near you and you put like a chip or something on your on the back of your skull, you can play your games. Like
That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, but it has to
Now
be.
we're on the same page.
It has to be near you, and if you're home, then you could project it on the wall or your TV, wherever.
I feel that too. I see that coming. Actually, that projection shit, I see that coming very soon. Not for nothing. Now that the lidar sensors are coming around and like a lot of these new like technologies are coming through. But I feel like um yeah, that mobile thing is gonna happen. Like it's gonna happen, and cause like even now, my cousin he likes playing. Which is it? Apex
Yeah.
Legends, and what's that Square Enix game that came out? That's kind of like it's a first person shooter or third person shooter that's like an RPG.
Outriders.
Outriders. There you go. He's playing these games on his phone. He bought he had like one of those crazy Android phones that are like pretty much a computer, and then he plays that game. He streams it onto his phone, and he plays it with his Razer controller on the phone.
Yeah, that's something Xbox has been doing. I noticed with the Xbox cloud gaming, I think they call it. You could stream to your phone, which is
fucking it's insane, dude.
But it's funny. It's like they're competing with Nintendo with the Switch. So
yeah.
So I'm just like, are they eventually just gonna copy that dynamic and just like, it's like this, like with the Switch, the Game Boy and the Nintendo DS are fucking dead. We're never getting those ever again. Other than
that's never gonna happen. Yeah.
Like other than like a Game Boy or Nintendo DS Classic, and that's kind of sad to me because I love Nintendo handhelds, but they made the Nintendo DS, the Nintendo Lite, and that was when they made that. I was like, oh, we're never getting a DS or Game Boy. That's it, over. So it's kind of that actually just hit me right now. That's how
Even with the 3DS, you don't think with the 3DS when it came out, like you didn't see the 3DS coming out?
Did I see the 3DS coming out?
Yeah, like you saying once the DS Lite came out, you never thought.
No. When they released the Nintendo Switch Lite, the one that's just the handheld.
Oh, the Nintendo Switch Lite.
My bad. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, because I heard DS Lite. So, anyways, all right. So yeah, I get you. You're completely right. I feel like once the Nintendo Switch Lite came out, I was like, yeah, it's done.
It's done. Like yeah.
But in a kind of a good thing, like honestly, I'm a little jealous with the kids now. I'm like, I wish that I had the same childhood, with the exception of actually having a Switch. Like,
oh, you had the same childhood right now.
Yo, dude, I would have the same childhood as I had before, with the exception of one thing. I wish I had the Switch when I was a little kid.
I mean, we practically did.
Do you think so, dude? The Switch is kind of.
I mean, we had the Game Boy, we had the Game Genesis. There was also, remember those portable options that you could buy like a small screen for your GameCube? Yeah, I
remember that shit.
Yeah, that shit was amazing, bro. That shit blew my fucking mind. When
once they came out with that shit, everyone else came out with
that shit.
That
shit used to blow. What really blew my mind was the PSP, because I was able to play Grand Theft Auto on the go, and that just fucked my head forever. Like that the fact that Rockstar was able to make a fully 3D Grand Theft Auto on the PSP and it fucking worked, it was like, I don't know whose soul they sold to Satan. That shit was crazy.
Honestly, I felt that same way. I felt the same way the first time I ever played Sonic on a Game Gear. I was like, wait, you play Sonic on the go?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was fucking going absolutely insane. Oh my god.
You know, that brings up a good point of how I kind of feel bad for kids of this generation, because they will never experience the major leap of gaming that it took from 2D to 3D. Because my experience with the 2D to 3D jump was going to a friend's house and seeing Super Mario 64 for the first time. Because you gotta remember, before this, our only way of consuming new media or videos were through commercials. Because like the internet wasn't that huge of a thing compared to now, where kids could be like, I could go on Twitch, I could go on YouTube and see stuff. But like going to someone's house, seeing an N64 for the first time in person, seeing Mario 64, fucking blew my mind. I was like, holy shit, this is a 3D Mario. Like you could just run around wherever you want. And I don't think kids of this generation will experience something like that till like we enter the Matrix or some crazy VR alternative, you know?
Yep. Like literally projecting stuff into our brains.
Yeah, like that major leap of 2D to 3D in gaming was like so revolutionary that it's kind of tarnished my appreciation of like the PS5 and Series X, and it's why I've kind of would want a PS5 more, because at least with a PS5, like the controller does like kind of interesting things, you know, like it feels like they're trying different things. Where the Series X is more geared to like, oh, you have all your games here, you could load them up and stuff. Like that's cool too. I guess it just depends what you're looking for. For me, I'm looking for something new, like a new experience. And I play like a PS5 controller. Like I played the new Spider-Man, and like that controller was like insane. Like the way the rumbles and it feels was like, oh shit, this is a whole new level.
The PS5 controller is very, very comfortable and is fucking amazing. I
Like-
really like the haptic
Yes.
feedback of the
Yes.
triggers.
Yeah, that shit.
like,
that shit really that shit was like, oh yo.
I played an NBA game, or was it an NBA game? No, I think I played a Madden game with it, and I think they used that because one of these games, I forgot which one it was. They used the trigger buttons to sprint,
Mhm.
so you can actually feel fatigue by it actually getting like harder and harder to push down.
Ah, that's amazing. That's that shit I like. That's some shit I like right there. You know, I'm not trying to shit on Xbox, but like that's some fucking cool shit right there. I like that shit. I don't like how big these fucking consoles are though. They're getting too big. Did we lose you, Noel? I think we lost Noel, or hello. I don't know what happened. We got a glitch here. Okay.
Do you hear me?
There we go. Now I hear you. You hear me? Hello? I just heard you there.
Can
Hello?
you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm gonna call back. Hello,
Can you
hello?
hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
I don't know. Discord's weird like that. I don't remember what
Yeah,
time.
but I think these controllers are dope, man. I think these controllers are dope. But I feel like the only one that's actually giving a fuck about really innovation is Nintendo. Because these Switch controllers, I never would have thought of some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Switch is really like impressed me. Like,
That share shit is fucking crazy.
what are you talking about?
That you can take your Joy-Cons and unpair them and give one to your friend
Mhm.
and then play player 1 and player 2 with the same controller.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. That's like your left Joy-Con and your right Joy-Con can unpair, and you can pass it to your friend, and you guys could play whatever the fuck game it is and play a 2-player game. Like you never would have saw some shit like that back in the day.
Yeah, I was blown away when they first revealed the Switch, and that was one of the things they did. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I will drop money for a Switch Pro. I'm really curious to see what the specs and features are of it.
Well, that's one thing I was gonna ask you too. What would you like to see coming like in the future?
For the Switch?
No, in gaming.
In gaming, I mean, we're definitely entering the age of no more loading, which I love to hear. You know, what I've seen with the Xbox Series X and the PS5, it's just like how fast games load. to the point where it's like you can't even look at your phone. Like you used to look at your phone while a game loads. Now it's like, oh, you don't even have time. As far as what I want to see, I'm not even sure. I don't like how big they're getting.
You would like to see it be more compact. All right.
Yeah, look at the Switch is this little small fucking thing. And the PS5 is this huge thing. You know, I saw the Series X like a mini fridge. You gotta shrink that shit. Hello? We are having technical issues here, folks. Realize my... Oh, I'm on the Wi-Fi. That's probably one. I wonder if that's the reason. Hello, hello. Oh, we lost him. Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
There we go. I hear you.
Yeah. To be fair, these consoles are monsters. They're like supercomputers almost. They're fucking insane. The things that they can do.
Yeah, I mean that's why the PS5 is so big. It's literally just what you have on your table, that fucking desktop tower. Hello?
A lot of these companies are just trying to get the best experience and graphics. And I feel like they rounded user experience versus trying to get you the best graphics you can possibly see. What happened?
Oh, you keep cutting in and out.
I keep cutting in and out? What the heck?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
What's going on over here?
What's going on over here? Can you not hear me though? Right now?
No, I hear you. Before you were like cutting it out. It's weird.
Oh. No, I'm saying the Switch, I feel like is going to, or at least Nintendo is going towards more of a well-rounded user experience versus, you know, some of these other companies are trying to force like the best graphics that or the best like visual experience you can have. And I feel like it's not that I'm shitting on that because I think that's good.
Right.
I just think I think Nintendo would rather just focus on that than the other because they're trying to make it. I mean, like it makes sense because you can't have 3 people doing the same shit. One of them is gonna fall off.
Oh yeah,
like the middle child or some shit.
Well, they see that. Yeah, that's a good point you brought up because they try to compete with the big boys with the GameCube, where sure the GameCube was unique, but at the same time it was trying to compete with the PS2 and the Xbox, and they failed because the GameCube did not have a good online infrastructure like the fucking Xbox, and even PS2 had a good decent online. So after that, the Wii came out because they were just like, all right, well, we can't compete with what they're doing, so let's do something unique. And the Wii was like outsold all of them. It was one of the highest. I was working at Best Buy. I can't tell you how many times I had parents come in there and try to give me $50 or $100 to be like, yo, if that Wii comes in, give me that shit. They call me.
No way.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And my dumb ass, I was young. I was stupid. You know, I was like, oh, I can't. I'm sorry. Me now, I'm like, yo, bet I got you, bro. I'll tell you a funny story. I don't give a fuck if this gets me in trouble. I was working at a concert here. I think it was called Afrofest. You ever heard of that one? Here in New York.
Oh yeah. I actually have heard of it. Yeah.
I was working as a ticket scanner. And once I realized the system and how they were doing the scanning, the tickets, and yada yada, I came up with this great idea to post, not even post. I would comment. I would go to their Afrofest Facebook page, and I would see people that were like, "Does anybody have tickets? I'll buy them," or people that were giving away tickets, yada yada. The people that were asking for tickets, I would message them privately and be like, "Hey, I'm working the festival. I could get you in for this amount of money." And I can't tell you how much money I made just letting people in. But also, that had
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing. I can't remember. I don't remember how much I made. I really made a lot of, because I told people you gotta give me cash. You gotta slip that shit in my hand. You ain't getting fucking. And I remember this one chick. I got her and her friends in, and then the next day she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring more friends, and we're gonna come back tomorrow." I'm like, "All right, you know how much it is." And she was like, "Oh, but I thought we were friends now." I'm like, "What?" Now she's like, "Yeah, but you know, my friends will pay, but we're cool, right? Like I don't have to pay." And I was like, "Listen, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. So you know how much it is, and you let me know what's up with that."
Oh my goodness.
And
Yo, little Tony Montana over here,
yeah,
son.
she was just like, "I thought," she was like, "Come on, we were friends now." I'm like, "No, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to fucking make money."
What in the fucking world, man?
That shit was. I was dying. I was like, "Who the fuck this chick thinks she is? Trying to do some Obi-Wan Kenobi shit? Mind fuck me. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit."
Yeah.
Get
She tried to P Diddy your fucking your ass. Try to mind fuck you, dude.
That shit was not happening. And I remember this one chick, my phone like was dying, and I told her like, "You better hurry up and get here." She was bringing like a huge group. I was like, "Yo, my phone's about to die." And she finally showed up, but I had to like take a break, and like we went to like a spot in the park, and I was like, thank God she was like loyal, because she could have just walked into the park and I would never found her. But yeah, that shit, I can't remember how much I made from getting people with that shit. And I was able to give them VIP bracelets. So I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get you in for this amount for a VIP bracelet."
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was hooked.
What? How they even? You know what? Don't even say it, because I don't want you to. I don't know if you get in trouble or not, but
listen, bro, when you work as an independent contractor, when a company outsources for people, they hire random people for events, and they literally show you what you gotta do, how everything works. Then it's just is up to you. You know, I was on some I was on some high ass hustling shit. I think this was before I went to Canada. I was on some high end hustling shit. Like I was not fucking around. Like once I figure out all this shit, I was like, all right.
that's something that's another thing about like I cannot fathom probably how many fucking jobs you probably had in your life. Like, I don't even want to ask you that question.
It's enough to write a goddamn fucking novel, several novels.
I bet, dude. I fucking bet. Like you probably fucking like how many jobs do you think you've done? Like have you had?
My life,
Yeah.
at least 50.
At least 50?
At least.
What was your favorite though? If you think about it.
That's tough. I mean, I got to work at E3. Those were fun.
That is amazing. I remember you telling me that. That was pretty fucking dope.
Got to go to E3, folks. I'm gonna tell you right now, E3 is, I don't know if it's ever gonna come back to how it used to be, but I got to go to E3 before they open it to the public.
But why what will be the difference though? Like you think it's not gonna be the same? Like I think it was better quality when it was just closed to the press?
I don't know. I haven't gone public. There's just something unique about going to an event that isn't like available to the public. Like you have to be part of the industry or you have to be part of the press. I don't know. It just felt like it was that E3 magic. Like that's what E3 has always been. You know, very limited. I think once they opened to public, it got more crowded, and the public.
You think E3 is gonna be like another like Comic-Con or something like that?
I don't know if it's gonna come back the same. I don't know, because like PAX is popular. Comic-Con has gaming too. I've worked a couple things at Comic-Con, but most of the time when I work at Comic-Con, it's just to sneak into Comic-Con because getting Comic-Con tickets is such a nightmare. By the way, Comic-Con is coming back this year in New York. I just saw that.
Yeah, I have a friend who always works Comic-Con, and I told her to help me get some tickets, so I think I'm gonna be able to. I've never had problem with that because I've had that friend.
Nice.
I've never had problems getting tickets, and I also had friends who worked that worked with Midtown Comics.
Nice.
And also Forbidden Planet, and I forgot which one else. I had another friend who worked with the artists in Artist Alley.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I would get in all the time because of them. But honestly, like it gets me kind of tired after a while. I feel like people take those conventions so seriously. Like I when I go in, I hardly get anything that I actually really want because everyone has already fucking bought it, and it pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah, that's fair.
That's why you gotta go on Thursday. Even though nobody likes going on Thursday, Thursday is the best day to go.
I think I've gone on.
To meet those people.
I think I've gone on one Thursday. It is pretty quiet.
Oh, it's super quiet. Nobody cosplays really. Like people do like you do see cosplays, of course, because you know it's Comic-Con. But the real big days are Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
And then Sunday is the day for panels.
Yeah.
Like some of the cooler and the family day is like the little kids.
Sunday,
day.
yeah, Sunday. Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Comic-Con, man.
Would you want to go next year? We should go.
What, this year?
Let's do it.
Probably, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you might be in Canada by then.
Yeah, I would definitely be in Canada by then. They have their own kind of Comic-Con. It's alright. It's it's very small.
No.
It's not even called Comic-Con. It's called some other random shit. But they did have Princess Leia show up once. I wasn't there. She showed up to their expo before she died.
You mean Carrie Fisher?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I think they had Billy D. Williams one year. They get a little bit of celebrities, but it's so small. Oh, so small.
I've met a few celebrities during Comic-Con. It was pretty cool. I remember I got my World War Z signed by Max Brooks at Comic-Con.
Nice. Fucking nice.
But
I met the I have a picture. I took a picture with the Charlie Cox and John Brito, Daredevil and Punisher.
I love them. I love them so much. Yes.
They were so, because what happened was me and my cousin, as I worked there, I knew of like these side hallways in the Jabba Center, and I was like, oh, we could cut through here, and then we went through there, and it was like we just saw them. I'm like, oh fuck, okay, we can't. I was like, oh shit, I guess celebrities kind of like, this is like they use this way to get around. But when we saw them, I was like, yo, we gotta go back in, like, dude, we gotta try to get a picture.
Yeah, for sure.
And so we went back.
The same shit.
We went back in there and we're like, hey, we're sorry, like, can we take a picture? Huge fans. And they're like, yeah, yeah. I mean, the security guard came up to us real quick, and then they were like, oh no, it's cool.
Back up.
Yeah, that dude came out of nowhere. He's like, yo, what the fuck? And then they were like, no, that's cool. But what's funny, and Charlie Cox, the guy who plays Daredevil, has said this. Like him playing that role has kind of fucked up his kind of his perspective or his eye line. Like he doesn't. He looks like a blind guy. That's how good of an actor he is. His eye, he doesn't like his eye. He like wavers off. Like he doesn't look at you. He said he's actually lost a lot of roles because of that. Because he doesn't like look people in the eye.
Bendito, no, he got the fucking blind face. Oh my god.
Yeah, 100%. He's like, and I was like, yeah. Hopefully he gets hired to be Daredevil again. But
so did you see that? Like what he was what he was saying while you were talking to him?
Dude, when we walked up to him, he was like, they were talking to each other. He was just like looking the other way the whole time.
Yo, that's so sad.
And I remember John Berto, the dude who plays Punisher, because this was before season 2 came out, and we're like, oh, we can't wait to see you too. And he's like, yeah, it's gonna be like what the fuck did he tell me? He's like, yeah, it's like a romance story or something. And I was like, oh, what are you guys like best friends? He's like, no, like romance. He said some shit like that to me, and I was like, what? And then after I saw the season, I was like, oh, I get it. I was like, here's two guys, two characters that are in love with fighting crime and justice, who couldn't be the more on the complete opposite spectrum of how they do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who's like the Batman and forgot the fuck
Superman.
No, Superman. I mean, who was it that
Red Hood?
Yeah, that he just kills. He just fucking straight up kills. There you go.
Yeah, it'd be Red Hood. But I mean, Batman and Superman are kind of on that separate thing, because Superman's like, damn, you go too hard, bro.
God, chill, man.
Yeah. But like,
I'm telling you, like you've played the fucking game, Arkham City.
I play all that shit.
I call bullshit, man.
On what?
All those fucking things, dude. Batman definitely kills people. If you take a fucking carved door and slam it against the back of somebody's head, I don't care who you are, you're dead, bro.
Yeah, wasn't that a line? Wasn't that a line in one of the games? One of the Robins that were like, or was it? It was in Arkham Knight. I feel like that was a line in one of the games where they were just like, oh yeah, you won't kill anybody, but you'll fucking cripple them and leave them in the freezing cold at night.
Well, yeah, like it was a game, or was it
I feel like it was I feel like it was in the game. It might have been in the movie. I don't know.
Well, it could have been in the Harley Quinn show. That shit was fucking hilarious. Have you seen that?
Oh my god, that's what made the fucking Batman doesn't eat pussy meme. That's where that came from. That's where that came from, because the creators, they're making season 3 right now, and they had a scene where Batman is eating Catwoman out, and DC was like, oh no, heroes don't do that. And they were like, what, is Batman a selfish lover? What do you mean? And they were like, oh, we sell toys with these kids. We can't be doing this. And they're like, okay. And they were like, listen, we've gotten away with a lot of shit, which they have. Like, those first 2 seasons have been insane. So they were like, okay, we kind of, got off it, but they were like, we're also going to figure a way around it to make it work.
Jesus.
But it's so funny, like it just sparked like this whole fucking thing on the internet. It was really. I remember one comic book writer was like, "Listen, I write Batman stories, and I can tell you he eats pussy, because his mask has his mouth out, and he has 2 handles in his head." And I was like, "Holy fuck!" And then Zack Snyder posted that picture on his Twitter, where he was like, it was like Batman eating Catwoman out, and he was just like canon.
Oh my god.
My wife just showed up on the stream, Spooky Kitty. She said they literally got away with her saying he fucks bats. Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
That's the fuck that shit. Every time she says that I gotta rewatch that shit. It's on HBO Max. So fucking good. So fucking good.
Bats, dude. I love that. I love that fucking series, dude.
The shit that almost made me cry was when the Joker found out Batman was Bruce Wayne, and then he's like, I invested $2,000 in your fucking electric cars, Wayne. Where the fuck is my electric car, Wayne?
My favorite is Bane. Anytime Bane is on the fucking.
Oh my god! Don't yell. Your mic breaks up really bad when you yell.
I don't even know. I feel like I love Bane. Bane is my favorite.
Oh my god.
The best.
Oh, I will blow up this fast food restaurant. Oh, hello.
This raid is brought to you by Insomnia Cookies, you hungry ass bitch.
Oh, we got cookies.
We got cookies, motherfucker. You want
But you
cookies?
told me not to eat cookies when I'm drinking.
I don't give a fuck. You eat those cookies.
All right, I'll
eat a cookie.
I'm gonna eat a cookie.
Who on this goddamn stream?
I'm actually talking to Noel right now.
Oh shit! Wait, are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming. We just been talking.
Yo, Papi Noel. We got cookies, baby.
We got cookies. Look at this
Tenemos
cookie.
Yo,
Tengo un cookie
have to
para
have
ti.
cookies in life.
What is this? Chocolate chip or oatmeal?
Like,
That's a chocolate chip.
No, it's an oatmeal mac. You were gonna.
Oh, I almost ate your shit.
That's a vegan cookie.
What the fuck? What is this? Oh, is this M&M?
Eat cookies.
All right, I'm gonna eat a cookie. Uncle.
Eat a cookie.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
I'll take this. I'm
Sometimes
good.
you gotta eat a cookie.
Should try that one.
I'll come back. I'll come. Get over there.
I wanted to try that one.
Oh.
Eat half of another cookie.
I don't want this chocolate. All right,
It's chocolate.
Apple.
I love you.
I'll probably wrap it up soon.
Wrap it up soon.
Reminds me of Spookies.
Sometimes you gotta eat a cookie, man.
Right,
you know what I haven't eaten in a while is ice cream. I might have to get some ice cream soon.
I mean that that app we use got ice cream on.
Oh, I definitely been still using that app.
Nice.
I got another number.
If you need more numbers, let me know because I accidentally subscribed to the Burner app. So.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
So I got another free number that I have one last number that I can use.
No. Yeah. I almost subscribed to one that was like $100. Thank God I canceled that shit before they charged me.
Oh my god. I love taking advantage of the system sometimes, but $100, what the fuck?
That's good. Are you still watching my stream?
Yeah.
Did you ever play Splinter Cell Conviction?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna play this real quick. Because this is the closest to John Wick. A John Wick game that there's ever been made. I also used to play this mode, and I would call it like Daredevil or Batman mode, because I would go through the level without using guns. It was really hard. I might try to do it right now. But yeah, hang out in the Discord. I'm gonna play this for a few minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll say goodbye.
Yep.
So I'm gonna take you to the bar, and
To the bar.
we're taking the bar. I'm gonna leave this room though, so you can't. You gotta watch the stream.
I'm here. I'm here.
Stay in there. BRB. All right, folks. Let's take it to the bar. Oh no! Splinter Cell Conviction. Oh no, the game broke. Oh, it's still working. That'd be too loud. Is it too loud? I don't know. Ubisoft, you need to make another Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell Convictions. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, this shit is loud. I could tell this shit's loud. Turn down a little. Right now, too low. Hey, Spookies is a very confusing movie. I forgot how to play this shit. I'm gonna put my gun away. Nope. Oh, shit! Fuck. I fucked up.
Don't stay out of sight.
I fucked it up. I told you it's too loud. Alright, we're going John Wick. Big mode.
Let's go get the son of a bitch! Right in the corner, move in! Hey, you wanna play games? Okay, let's play!
Well, hello, Rasta here. I don't know, babe. I feel like I watched it twice already. There's so many other movies. Let's see if they can see it, but I'll let you know. Hey, you should watch it properly. Fucked up. I'm so rusty right now. Too many guys.
You think you're gonna hide from me, bitch? Think again.
I'll let you know. The Spooky. A very confusing movie. Oop. Oop.
Fucking hell! You're just digging yourself deeper, man.
Who did that?
Damn it, we need to
Who did that?
Playing game, motherfucker!
Oh, you got shot in the face. Fuck your face. Yeah, let's do that. Let's watch Spooky. That ain't even the most confusing movie. Those fucking VHS movies after that were fucking confusing. Boom. 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 Fuck you, John Wick. Ooh, big bada boom.
I must be getting close if you're trying to stupid shit like that. That's the best you can do? Give me a break. I know you're out there, asshole. Don't make me come find son of a bitch.
Get done. Now I remember the controls. The controls are so weird in this game. Once you get them, yeah, fucking John Wick. Oh, I think I'm back. People ask him if I'm back. Oh, fuck the crack.
Come on, chicken shit. Show yourself. I know you're here somewhere.
Can I go? Okay, good easy. Oh, yeah.
Everybody stay sharp and report anything. Jesus! Get some! I lost
Ooh. It bitch.
Oh, crap!
How you not make more Splinter Cells? Ubisoft. Give me a call. What's going on? Alright, we're gonna keep playing this until I die. I'll go John Wick. I'm about to play some John Wick music. I'm probably pissed off Twitch, I don't know. John Wick music. Need to make a. Where the fuck is? Here you go down here. Alright. Yeah. I got a shotgun. Maybe, I guess we could. Yeah, fuck. I like a shotgun. Let's go. Put my gun away. Oh, somebody can turn the light on. He got Daredevil vision. Oh fuck! Ooh. Ah, I wasted that. Alright, still rusty. Ah, what am I doing? Ah.
Oh man, what the hell happened here? Damn it, we got an intruder. Find him and take him out. You can't hide forever, asshole. I know you're here.
Snap. He's sleeping. I am, bro. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I'm fucking a ninja. I'm fucking a ninja. Goodbye.
Asshole down.
Yo, I'm just Steven Seagal people right now.
Better come out now before I get really pissed off. Hey, Frosty, guys, he's here somewhere.
Ooh, ooh, get it.
Might as well come on out. He's close. I can feel it.
Ooh. Ooh, wait. Oh, Rick, that's crazy, Rick. I'm Batman. Yeah, they really need to make a Daredevil game. I think there's been like one Daredevil game was on Game Boy or some shit. This game proves that you can make a Daredevil game. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Remember watching Daredevil. That show is fucking amazing. I always know that show's amazing. I just like that Kingpin, the Kingpin's fucking superpower is the corruption of the city. That's the superpower. Damn.
Roger that. Keep your eyes open. Man, it's gonna be a long shift. I've got.
Shut the fuck up.
Almost feel bad about that.
Almost. Play this game. Use my Daredevil powers. He's just sleeping.
Fucking hell! What was it? Oh, I did not need to see that. Search the area. There's someone here. Damn it!
I had to use a gun.
Catch you, motherfucker. You hear me? Son of a bitch! Fuck! Don't you worry, brother. I'm gonna find you.
No, you're not.
I know you're here.
Goobity boop ba, goobity day.
I'm gonna find whoever did this.
Man.
I don't got time for games, asshole. Come on out.
Right here. Ooh, fuck you, fucking throwing everything. Smash. Still going. We're still going. I said when I die.
Hiding from me is just gonna get you killed. Come on out. What do you think you are? Some kind of ninja?
I am.
Give me a break. Come on, tough guy. Show yourself. I know you're here.
Ooh. Got him. Hey, where's the ammo box things? There you go. I need them for special powers. How did I get away with that?
From America with love.
I should have not gotten away with that shit.
I got a major situation here. Spread out and search the area. Sector's clear.
Oh, I could climb shit? Yeah, what's that, turret? Alright, maybe.
No sign of movement. Fuck! I'll get the bastard who did this, man. I promise you that. Nothing unusual to report. No! Eyes and ears, people. He's close by. Great.
Ooh.
Ah, holy! I think I got him. He's
Think
right over
so?
there.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Nope, you didn't get me. Bro, should have seen me when I was playing this game online. I was a fucking nightmare. Not even this one. Splitting Soul Pandora tomorrow, Chaos Theory. I mean, I had this one friend, man. It was like we could read each other's minds when we play this shit. Bro, like, we were not allowed to play together when we played with friends. That's how good we were. We were fucking. I wish I had videos of how fucking insane we were. Oh, you got fucking lucky! Ding ding! Someone got fucking lucky today. All right. Fuck all that shit got me in trouble. Boom boom. Where you at? 1, 2. Oh, well. You know what? Come over here. Alright, nah.
Area's quiet.
You guys are boring me.
Fuck me! That's bad.
Yeah. Really bad for you, man. Where? Oh, where? Where is the rest of the bad guys? Hello, bad guys. No bad guys. What's up?
Target is not visible. Contact! Target shot! Motherfucker!
Yo, my man, he got shot 3 times.
Contact!
Go down. Still going. Still going. I'm gonna take it. I even need it.
Got a situation here. Sweep the area. Go, please. Stay alert. Gotta turn up sooner or later. Target's up the catwalk. No signs of activity.
Famous last words.
Stay alert. Head gun confirmed. I got no targets. Not good. What? I'll get the guy who did this. He's gonna pay. Fuck! No targets at this time. Nothing new to report.
I'm just beating people with my guns.
Keep your eyes open. Where is he? I'm not finding anything. Shit. What? I think I got him. He's over there.
Yeah, you think you got me? You think you got me? That's funny. Let's see, we got 3 more enemies. What we doing? We got 2 over here. Let's go.
All clear.
Good job. I finished the level. I finished the level. All right, yo, Noel, I'm going back to full screen. Let's say goodnight. Get old Noel's away. In the chat line. Get in the chat line, buddy. I'll be still there. We might have lost Noel. Oh. Yeah, boy.
So what? So that's John Wick.
That's as close to John Wick game you get. I mean, I'm playing a little more stealthy there, but the mechanics are pretty much the same. I mean, they took those mechanics and further evolved it. I think it would make a good John Wick game, in my opinion. I don't know.
John Wick can be stealthy.
Yeah,
you know.
But I just like the whole targeting. The way you could get back that whole multi-targeting thing is you have to do a close counter takedown in order to be able to do that. It's not like unlimited. You know, when you saw me like shoot multiple people at the same time. So
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I really, it blows my mind that Ubisoft hasn't made a new Splinter Cell game. It's so stupid.
What about a game like that, but it has to do more with like, I don't know, maybe because like in John Wick, there's a lot of knife fighting, and I feel like they need to incorporate that if they were to really make a John Wick game.
That's funny because they incorporated that in the Splinter Cell that came after this. What was it? Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a knife in that one. Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta play this.
No, I don't. The only reason I didn't like the one that came after it is because they changed the voice actor of Sam Fisher. But I eventually found out later on, the reason they changed it was because the original voice actor got like throat cancer, so he couldn't.
My God.
So he couldn't do it at the time. So they picked like I think they actually picked an actor from the Game of Thrones to do Sam Fisher. I can't remember which one. But the game was alright. Like they had like the same kind of movement, but with the knife, and you could move faster through the levels if you wanted to. You could do stealth or go all out crazy.
Interesting.
I was actually I was replaying all the Splinter Cells last year. I think I got up to Chaos Theory, which is the best fucking Splinter Cell in my opinion. Like that is like a masterpiece of Splinter Cell. That's the third one that came out.
I've only played one Splinter Cell in my life.
Which one?
The one that came out for PS2.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the first level was like you were in like a you had to like crawl on a pipe or something like that and hang upside down.
It's probably it's probably the first one and the second one. There's a lot of that.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I was replaying the Splinter Cells. Like the first one is so strict on stealth, like you have to be stealthy. But they give you like a lot of tools to be stealthy, but it's like Tom Clancy realistic. The second one kind of lines up, and then Chaos Theory is like, all right, we're still gonna have that, but we're gonna like open the levels, give you all the tools. It's the fucking music is so good. Oh my god, music in that game is so fucking good.
Which one would you recommend me playing from the new ones?
Well, this is Conviction. That was the one that came out on 360. No. It was Double Agent. That was the first one that came out 360. That one I wasn't crazy about. I could still play like the old Splinter Cell games, but it was trying this whole Double Agent thing. But what's weird, I downloaded it. I haven't played it yet. They released a Double Agent version on the original Xbox, not on the 360. It says the same. It's like Splinter Cell Double Agent. Was made by different teams. The one that made it on the original Xbox is apparently the same team that made Chaos Theory that came out on the original Xbox. So supposedly, it's just that, like it's Chaos Theory again, but like more Chaos Theory. But I haven't played it yet because I got up to Chaos Theory. But like after I beat Chaos Theory, I was gonna play that Double Agent on the original Xbox. But I would say, play Chaos Theory. That's the best Splinter Cell, and that came on the OG Xbox. But you could download them. They're on the Microsoft Store, but you can find the disc too. But I guess you don't have an Xbox.
No, I have an Xbox 360.
Oh yeah. You have to look up if it's backwards compatible. I feel like it is. I feel like it was. I feel like it is. You have to double check that.
I'll try. What you gonna do now? You gonna go eat some more cookies?
If there is any left, but Lauren wanted to watch Spookies.
You went to go watch Spookies? Seriously?
They want to watch Spookies. They got I think Zuli's over.
Zuli?
One of their friends is over.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, might go watch Spookies. Sounds like they're watching YouTube videos right now.
Spookies.
Very confusing.
I wouldn't mind watching Spookies again.
Yeah. I think
just to remember, because honestly, like a lot of it was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Not as crazy as Things though. That can go fuck itself. I would not watch that again.
That's fair. That movie is rough. That was a rough fucking movie.
That was hard, bro.
But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. You got any final words?
Yeah, you know, everyone out there, just be good to each other, man, and you know, don't watch things,
Don't
but
watch.
definitely play Splinter Cell.
Yeah. Hopefully Ubisoft will make one day.
Let's see. Let's hope.
Fingers crossed. Well, that was perfect. That was Noenzo. I think we definitely need to have you on as a special guest again. Good talk. We had some good talks.
Thank you.
I
One of these days we gotta play a game together.
yes.
We were supposed to play. What was it last Friday? We were supposed to play some game, but I don't know what happened.
I can't remember. Sorry, I drink too much.
We do drink too much. We do.
But I definitely, I definitely want to take like more. I gotta look up what's the best way. I want to take like random calls, streaming.
What do you mean?
Like have a random call segment, like people can randomly call in.
That'd be great, actually. Yeah.
I have to look that up.
Man, that has to be a way.
Because that's why I have the Discord set like that with the one-on-one chat line. So I could, because I was trying to do it before, and I think it kind of worked. Like I remember one time, I don't think it was through Discord though. I think it was through Xbox Party Chat. That some guy was watching, and he said that he was the Terminator 2 VHS. That's what his name was. And then I think I have a YouTube video I uploaded of the interview because it was just so insane. Because this guy was like, "I am the Terminator VHS," and I was like, he just stood in character the whole time. It was amazing. It was fucking amazing. I was like,
better have a fucking YouTube video of that shit.
I
need to see that shit.
I think I go look on my YouTube. I think it's Terminator 2 VHS. I'll try to find it and send you a link.
Please, actually, please.
I think I saved that. I think I saved that because it was like fucking amazing. Like this guy was insane.
Jesus Christ.
So
next time I'm gonna be a character. I'm gonna be I don't know.
Yeah, you should. I was gonna tell you off the air that if you wanted to do characters, that'd be pretty funny.
What would I be? I will be the penis picture on the cover of fucking The Little Mermaid. There you go.
I think with that we're gonna. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I think with that we're gonna wrap up the show. That was beautiful. All right, Noenzo, it was a pleasure having you. Thank you for coming. Have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
You too, folks. Thank you for watching the show. I usually stream Monday nights and Wednesday nights. So check me out there. Let me put some music on. I have music here. Where's my music? There we go. Yes, music time. This is the last Respawn show. It's I like to call it a late night show no one asked for, but I'm still doing it anyway. So check me out Monday nights at 7, Wednesday nights at, well, this Monday I probably won't be able to, so Tuesday. I usually stream Monday and Wednesday. Yeah, stay safe out there. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. If you're new here, hit that follow, blah, blah, blah. And if you're not new here, thank you for coming back. The last Respawn show, right? What do I usually say? If this is your last Respawn, make it count. That's so corny, but I try. Have a good night.
TV55 now concludes its programming schedule. Portions of today's programs were pre-recorded. Programs broadcast on the station may not be used for any purpose except for exhibition at the time of broadcast on receivers of the type ordinarily used for home reception and in places where no admission, cover, or mechanical operating charges are made. Broadcasting by authority of the Federal Communications Commission, TV55 transmits an effective radiated power of 5 million watts and operates on frequencies from 716 to 722 megahertz. WBNX TV55 is owned and operated by Winston Broadcasting Network. Our signal is transmitted from our tower in Parma, and the studios are located at 2690 State Road, Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio. WBNX TV55 now leaves the air, but will return this morning with another full day of family television. The TV55 family bids you good night.
Raw time. Raw time. Raw time.
Hello.
Hi.
Play some screw.
Do what?
Play some screw.
I can't right now. We already have set up what we're gonna play, but maybe next time. Raw time.
Hi, I'd like to give a shout out to my sister Hillary, and also fuck you.
Fuck me. Raw time.
Do you have any emotions, you dirty little bitch?
I think I used to, but raw time.
Hi, what kind of music do you like?
What kind of music do I like? I have a pretty large variety of music I like.
Saul Goodman and Associates is your one-stop shop for all your legal needs.
So, this one time I was at the park just hanging, and there was this guy, and we were, he was cool, we were shooting shit, but I thought maybe, just maybe, he might be a cop or something. So I'm like, are you a cop? And he said to me, no, I'm not a cop. So like 5 seconds later, he pulls out a gun, and there's cops and helicopters and cameras and vans everywhere. And they're like, you're selling meth, which I totally was not. The guy totally lied to my face. Then he threw me in the dungeon. I was sitting there sweating and crapping pineapples because I'm obviously screwed, right? And then, bam, Saul Goodman comes in. And he's like, get out of here, cop, because of the Constitution. Shut your mouth. 2 days later, I'm back on the streets burning one with my homies. Like burning one means like cigarettes. And if a cop hassles me, I got the number right here. Saul Goodman, because I called Saul Goodman,